Hey Foxgrab, how you doing? Sup Phoenix Boy, sup Rosebud, sup Martin. Sup Sea Leash, how you doing? What's up Yokai? Glad of you to make it. Uh, damn. Give me a sec. I'm doing doing social media at the moment. God fuck, dude. Why is why is Chrome so fucking slow lately? Are web browsers or web pages just getting more and more bloated? Probably. You finished the move? No. It's moving is like a gradual thing. I'm not going to be like completely done with the move until maybe like 3 months from now, maybe. But I mean, we have an apartment. Right now I'm in the United States. I just did Thanksgiving with my family. I'm gonna go back in a few days. Are those Costco totes? Well, I mean, I guess these totes have gotten to be a pretty popular sell lately, but I actually bought them at Home Depot. I mean, they were $8. They were $8 a piece, and they are very sturdy, and they stack on top of each other. I mean, these are probably like it's like up until this point, I've been using like these guys, which have like their own lids on them and whatnot, and you can just like stack them inside of each other. Like I really liked those, but after I started using these and just realized, hey, wait a minute, there's just like a single flat lid that you can stick on the top, and like no dust and shit will ever get inside. Like these things are just like so much better. They're just better in every way, you know? Like these were good in like, these were good in like the 80s, and I mean these were, these could have been good really anytime. I just bought a bunch too. I'm moving too. Yeah, word. Word, word. I mean these are good. These are good. They could seriously withstand like just about any weight. As long as you're not standing on top of them. I mean, like if you stand on top of them, you're probably going to destroy whatever's inside. Shit, what else am I doing? Yeah. All right. It's at everyone, and then Twitch link, and then Control V, and then there. Okay. We're ready to get started. So let's go ahead and start playing some HD Remaster. Uh, where are we at? Here we are. Okay. So I don't know. What do you guys think about what do you guys think about starting with a review today? I think that we should start with a review. I should start by reviewing the PB. Okay, so all right, this is actually got to run Abby Demux here real quick. Trim out the video, like trim out the PB. Yeah, this is a dude, what the God, Windows UI is like so fucking slow lately. Is it because of fucking Copilot? Like, goddamn, Explorer is like taking forever to fucking update. I'm trying to drag my window and it won't let me. It's like gonna take like a whole like I don't know, fucking 30 seconds, and then suddenly the window is just gonna fucking zip everywhere, even though I have 64 gigs of RAM. What is going on here? Okay, it was just Avi Demux. It was just Avi Demux having a seizure. Okay, properties. Let's see. This is an MP4. Okay, that is the correct container. Okay, well, I guess I gotta. Okay, here. Copy as path. Remove Copilot from startup apps. Well, I actually don't think that this is a co-op. This is a Copilot problem now because the problem is Avi Demux. I'm trying to run Avi Demux, but it's fucking locking up. Oh, okay. All right, there. It's importing now. That's good. I got to trim out the PB because so far all I have, it's like I've recorded like every bit of footage from every session that I've done on this scenario. What I was going to do was I was going to like cut it all out and make like a tutorial. Hopefully I remember this is live and don't accidentally pause thinking this is a VOD. Well, I'm guessing you've been watching all of the VODs in like the playlist. But even so, it's like, the player is designed to be paused. So that makes perfect sense. Uh yeah, here. Gonna There we are. Okay. Oh, hey, what's up, Pachuga? I'm going to pause and leave Carsey stuck in America. Oh no. I don't want to be in America. All right. AbiDmux, by the way, is absolutely amazing, and everyone should learn how to use it. It is a program that allows you to edit or just do simple video trimming, just simple video cutting without having to re-encode the entire fucking video. It just saves a copy in the same codec, the same container, and it just cuts it on the keyframe. So you don't have to like spend like 10 minutes re-encoding the entire fucking video. It'll just save a copy. It's really good. We got cookies in America. You got better cookies in Japan, bro. How's the new place, by the way? I'm chomping at the bit to get back. All right. Just got to keep. Okay. Right about here is good. File. Save. Cut. No. Hang on. I want it in MP4 Muxer. There we are. And get rid of these other tracks. File, save. Okay, cut. And it do be saving. Doobity doobity doo. Ah! Oh yeah, I'm good, Moogle Pies. How about yourself? I've never finished this game because I'm afraid of the Crimson Heads. Just burn them, bro. I mean, just burn the ones in the hallways, really. Okay, new folder. Cut PBs. I'll put that in there. Man, okay. Open with, choose another app, and then there, and then always. Here we go. Hey, look at that, Dorksy, you're on time. Somebody banned this motherfucker anyway because he's on time.
Resident Evil.
Okay. I'm just gonna pay a little bit of attention to the timer. It seems like it pauses on some cutscenes. That's interesting. Some screens it just straight up pauses. Oh, here. Yeah, let me turn on my lights. Okay. So as far as like movement goes, there's not really much anything that I can do about that, but the least I can do is like mark down my mistakes. Any benefit to PS4 controller over the Xbox? I noticed the change. So I've always preferred running PS4 controller with this game, specifically because it allows me to put my index finger on the up button. Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you know that when you change the controls to alternate controls, it only changes the stick, not the D-pad? Okay, the D-pad is always tank. It doesn't matter what you set the controls to. D-pad is always tank. So if you hold up on the D-pad, you're always going to move in a straight line forward. That way you can use the analog stick to turn and the D-pad to hold up and move forward. That's why I do that. Okay, that was a good line. Not really much I can do about that. You can see that little jiggle that Jill did there. That little jiggle that Jill did there a second ago is basically me like switching from stick to D-pad. What's up, Lappin? What's up, Living Corpse? What's up, Tiger Actual? What's up, Redmaster, Melamagog, Darth Fragrance, Cawing Crow, RD Ocean View, Kiddo Superstar, La Capa, Greya789, Pedro Maro, Jaded Font. Dude, what the fuck?
Resident Evil.
Wait. Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Hang on. This isn't the right video. That's why. I was wondering why I wasn't getting
Evil.
Okay. Here we go. Here, Poos, you're sitting at a weird angle. Can I please just move my hand? I wish I could figure out why it feels like the recording just like drops frames sometimes. Okay, what the fuck was that? The fuck was that? Oh, that might be OBS crashing, right? Because OBS crashed while I was doing this run. Well, yes, I know it was a notification. I was wondering why I heard the noise, why I heard the notification. That's hence the what the fuck was that? Yeah, some slightly subpar movement in this room. Good dodge. I think yeah, I can definitely save at least like a few seconds on just like the bad movement alone, but that's gonna be something that, you know, That's gonna be that's not gonna be something that I can just like belt out, you know. It's like one of those things where I either save it or I don't. Like grinding it out is gonna be absolutely miserable. Wow, I don't even know how I made that dodge. Yeah, it's like by this point, could very easily save like, I don't know, 5 seconds. 6 seconds. Hang on just a sec. Okay. How many times have I beaten this game off camera? I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't really often beat this game off camera, just because there's no reason for me to do so. Like, not unless there's something very specific that I'm like practicing, but I mean like off camera, I mean like streaming and doing YouTube is my full-time job, so there's like no point in me doing any of this off camera. Sorry, I shouldn't say full-time job because people get like super pedantic. Oh, this isn't work. No, it's a business. It's a business. I'm running a business. It is how I make my income. Yeah, I'm not like fucking hauling bags of cement from point A to point B. I get it. It's debatable whether or not I should even be picking up this knife. Oh yeah, there's like so many like minor mistakes that just like add up. No, cock smuggler, that's not what this is. None of my speedruns are intended to be no damage runs, just like none of my no damage runs are intended to be speedruns. Do I even take damage in this run? I do. I mean, I am doing it for free. It is intended to be free for people to watch, but I am doing it because there is money to be made. I mean, not really, cock smuggler. I might occasionally have a timer up while I'm doing a no damage run. But this is intended to be a pure speed run. That wasn't a speed run either. I even said it on stream. It's not a speed run. Like, RE2R was the only time that I did no damage at a GDQ event. Nah, you good, Cock Smuggler. You good. Don't agonize over it. Yeah, Emma Sassetti wasn't rushing to get in my way that time. No, I think his name was meant to be Coke Smuggler, but it says COC Smuggler, so I just call him Cock Smuggler instead because it's funny. He's a good sport about it though. You're wrong, it's Cock Smuggler. Oh shit, you're right. Never expected someone called Cock Smuggler to be here for philosophical wisdom. Yeah, you see that? You see the shit that you miss when you're only in fucking YouTube chat? YouTube chat? I read YouTube chat messages, I just don't respond to all of them. Like, I wish I had, like, one chat instead of two chats so that people could just, like, talk to each other. But the thing is, if I only do like stream on one platform, then I lose out. I lose out on viewership and also money. There's a chat bot for that. Yeah, but see, it makes both chats incredibly fucking messy. Okay, yeah, I could definitely avoid taking that hit right there. This was a terrible room. Here, I should probably change the layout. There. I'm not doing a run. I'm watching the PB from last time. Nah, the restream bot makes all the chats look like fucking ass, dude. It's terrible. I mean, just so you guys know, y'all can still use Twitch chat and still watch YouTube. Just saying. BRB going to donate 2K subs? Hell yeah! Twitch Turbo is crazy for charging nearly the same as YT Premium, not nearly the same value. Why is it not nearly the same value? Since my stupid prepaid phone number won't go through. Try it now. YT Premium comes with YT Music? Oh yeah, I guess so. The it's not a real job people don't seem to have a response to. I get paid real money. Ah, damn. Why didn't I try that fucking 11 years ago when people started fucking telling me that shit? Man. Move over, plebs. Make way for a real chatter. See, if there's one thing that Twitch has going for it, it's a better fucking shit posting culture. Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's like, to the viewer, Twitch Turbo costs the same as subs to 3 channels, yet removes ads from all channels you ever watch. To streamers, it at least still counts towards ad revenue, so while it is not as valuable as a sub, it is not nothing. That is correct. Honestly, just prefer using something like Patreon to support you. I appreciate that, Matthew. Thank you. Greatly. Thank you. I feel like my actual output of like real content though has been like fucking seriously low lately, just on account of the fact that I've been spending like the last like 6-7 months just like fucking you know, working on moving to another country, you know. Hey, what's up, French girlfriend? How you doing? Will I be live tomorrow? I'll try. Can't make any guarantees. I was gonna see about, visiting my cousin in town tomorrow, actually. Alright, so how did it go with Crimson Head? Got the knockdown. Hey yo, Dr. June, thank you very much for the 86 months. How we doing today? There are three certain things in life. Death, taxes, and the DualShock 2 being the best controller. It is true, the DualShock 2 is intrinsically, empirically, objectively, whatever weasel word you want to use in order to, you know, posit your opinion as fact. It is all three of those things, the best controller. One grenade over, passive kill, boss kills himself. I actually had a pretty good strat for getting the Elder Crimson Head to to like grab me 100% of the time. I need to practice that strat again. I mean, what's going to go on with this as I like moving forward. What's going on with this category moving forward is I'm just going to make it like my main category and just work on like slowly derusting like all the other categories. Not for fighting games. For fighting games, the Saturn controller is still undefeated for me. Okay, I will give you that. For fighting games, the Saturn controller, it's like I like the way the D-pad just rocks around the way that it does. It's less like the actual like cross section of the D-pad is less angular than the Genesis controller. Like it's actually like softer on your hands. You can like roll it easier. It's good for that. What game was the first game to require a dual analog controller? I mean, the first one that comes to mind is like Ape Escape. Well, I mean, that sofa better be a good-ass sofa. Better be a good-ass fucking sofa. I'm going to try to avoid getting grabbed by zombies in Mansion 1. I think that'll save me a lot of time. Why is it 2,000 euros? What does it do? 2,000 euros? That's like fucking 4,000 US dollars, isn't it? Titulador, thank you very much for the follow. I don't even remember how old I was when Ape Escape came out. I think I might have been like 12 or 13. It's always nice when that zombie doesn't come through the door until, like, much later. I was sofa shopping and some of them are just randomly super expensive and look really normal and do not do anything special. I mean, generally pretty true, yeah. But that just doesn't seem to be, like, you know, inflation either. It's like... It's like, just get something comfy and reasonably good looking, and, you know, IKEA is good enough for that. Like... Like, it doesn't break your bank all that much either. Chef Ubero, thank you very much for the 124 months. Almost 2,000 euros as well. Hashtag soon. Cheers, man. Considering I was living out of my car for over a year, just having access to a bathroom/shower whenever I want is a huge blessing. Just this Monday, I started a property maintenance job that has me live on site. They've given me a room that has a kitchen. I'm getting $14 an hour without having to pay any rent, utilities, or internet. Wow! That's pretty awesome, Melchizedor. Keep that job for as long as you can. Like, if you get to be like the superintendent of a building and just like not have to pay rent, that's like fucking jackpot right there, dude. And it's like during those long stretches where you don't really have to do anything either, you could use that opportunity to like open another business or something. Just something that you can do with like the remainder of your hours, and, you know, not have to worry about like constantly keeping the iron hot, you know? Just stay proactive on the main job, that's all. Okay, so I lost a little bit of time there.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum.
How long I got left in the US? It'll be a few more days, Dorksy. I'm gonna try to stream. I'm gonna try to stream, like, you know, here and there before I bounce. I live in a 2-bedroom apartment, but neither of those are big enough for a full-size bed and a desk. You can't fit a normal-sized couch in here either. It was designed by insane people. Oh, what? Have you considered the idea of running a deskless setup? Honestly, if the only reason that you need a desk is for, like, literal physical writing and for, like, papers, you kind of don't really need a desk. Yeah, so you gotta have your paper, okay. Time to get a Netrunner chair, just PC direct to brain. Hell yeah, Choom, that's the real setup right there. I still hit the brain dance animation in Cyberpunk. Man, that game is so fucking wild. I actually really like Cyberpunk. I even liked it when it came out and it was like full of bugs. I thought it, like, I don't think that there was a single point where I thought that Cyberpunk was a bad game. I'm planning to sell my PC and use the money to make another budget gaming PC without a small form factor PC. I mean, I think that a Steam machine is like good for like budget. I don't know when Valve is planning on coming out with those, but It is an amazing game. Now go to a Phantom Liberty no damage run. Yeah, true. RAM is like... God, RAM is ridiculous right now. Like, it was already bad enough, like, buying new storage for the computer that I'm playing on right now, or that I'm, streaming on right now. Like, I made the conscious decision to, like, I made the conscious decision to, like, bring my graphics card and slot it in on this PC. But, like... I nearly bought another RAM kit like 2 weeks ago, but decided against it. Really wish I had. I mean, I would say that if I'm going to... like, if I'm going to buy RAM, you know, like, if I'm going to be, like, running this computer again in the future, I think what I'm going to end up doing is, unfortunately, next time I come back, I'm going to have to, like, configure this machine again. But, like, I'm going to have to take out the motherboard, put in my, my 13900K, which I still have here, and then just, like, bring my RAM from my computer in Japan so that I can actually do 128 gigs. Yeah, that's when I built my current machine. Was in no issues, touch wood. Did you I basically already did Jin Shooting Star. Okay, all right. Yeah, you did. That's good. That's what I was gonna ask, Matthew. That's good. It's got a Noctua air cooler on it, and I power limit it. That's good. That's good. Gray A, there's literally no gameplay footage. I can't draw any conclusions like that. Am I going to Japan in 5 days? Yeah. I'm bringing Poos to our apartment. Yeah, that's what I hope too. I mean, he might actually do pretty okay. He might actually do pretty okay. Yeah, how many times did I get grabbed by zombies in this run that I could have avoided? Like, I don't know, 4 times? It's like 4 times, I think. Every time I get grabbed, it's like 6 seconds. Okay. I don't know what that is, Old Stoneface. If it's another survival horror game, then I definitely don't know what it is. I can get deported, but my cat can stay. Well, like, who is going to make her leave? Well, the main thing is who's going to take care of her. That's what I'd be worried about. I think about that all the time, like, you know, do you think the RAM price spike is caused by US data centers buying them mass? Yes. It is 100%. It is 100% like all these data centers just buying RAM in mass. There are no street cats here? That's kind of wild. Half job simulator, half horror. You work in a remote satellite array listening for alien signals. It sounds kind of like, fuck, it sounds kind of like Iron Lung, actually. Like, there's very few of those types of horrors that I would play, and like the ones by like the Szymanski brothers, I'll play those all day. Oh my god, that was such a bad time loss right there. What do you mean Thanksgiving was yesterday? It was. Today's Black Friday. Oh yeah, did you guys get anything good on Black Friday? I actually did a no damage run of Squirrel Stapler. Like, I actually did that. Like, if you look on my YouTube channel and you look for Squirrel Stapler, I actually did that. I actually did that commentary live because I just wanted something quick. Just wanted something quick and easy, just something fun. I think every year from here on out, where there's like an April Fool, like where there's April Fool's Day, I'm just gonna do like a walking simulator. Yeah, Squirrel Stapler was like, Squirrel Stapler is like one of those things where it's like horror truly is the inverse of comedy, you know? Do Doki Doki Literature Club? I mean, maybe. God is here. God is here. God is here. And the god is just a fucking gigantic fucking squirrel face or whatever. I mean, for the next few years at least, Baraka, I have no desire to move to live in the United States. I have a lot of movement that I can improve down here as well. How much would it be for separate ways? Also 10K. I have a friend who worked to Romania. They love it. Food is so much healthier there. My friend has gastroparesis. She's having so much less problems eating the same things, just not USA made. Yeah, Cock Smuggler is just... he's just bantering. He's just bantering. Carsey, just take an Adderall and the record is yours. Genuine flow state. It's too bad Adderall is illegal in Japan. I mean, I could probably get an appointment with like a psychiatrist and maybe get like some Vyvanse or something, but yeah, Adderall is illegal, so is Prozac. Well, I mean, it depends on how much you make. Like, if you make over $128,000 in a year, Brack, then you also have to pay U.S. federal income tax. Prozac? Yep. I think that's because Eli Lilly does not operate in Japan. What is the ADHD med? Then Vyvanse. Yeah, like the United States is like one of the only countries that like taxes its citizens that live overseas. How long do you have to be in Japan to get citizenship? I think it's like a points-based system. Like you can probably live there for like about 5 years and then be able to apply for citizenship. But it's like longer for permanent residency or something like that. Just gonna skip. What are they gonna do? Request for extradition? I actually have no idea. You can always buy some Japanese seaweed quiche. What is that? Also, cheers, Borderline Feline. How you doing? I'm playing HD Remaster 2, and your tips and guides have helped me so much. I've been able to get 3 hours down to 2 hours. Thank you so much, and Poos is going to love Japan. Yeah, he might. Do they throw you in jail if you don't pay your taxes in the US? Well, here's the deal. If you're behind on your taxes, then they charge you interest out the ass. Okay? Take it from me, I just had to liquidate a lot of my retirement. to be able to pay some back taxes. Okay? How's government regulation over there? What do you mean? In Japan? Like, how do you mean? How do it, like what aspect of government regulation are you asking about? Didn't the host of Family Feud have an insane amount of back taxes? Not sure. Was it tough getting approval from the AQS? I mean, it took a lot of time, but finally got it, yeah. I guess in terms of like how much of an influence they have on your day-to-day. I mean, it's roughly about the same as in the United States. The only thing is, Japan loves its paperwork. They love their bureaucracy. Things are definitely a lot easier when you have a significant other who is Japanese, though. I feel like I wouldn't have been able to do half the stuff that I have done if it wasn't for Lemon. I mean, I'm still learning the ropes, House Tyrell. I'm still learning the ropes. There's a lot. Do you think I should skip learning languages such as Spanish, Portuguese, and go straight to learning Japanese? I mean, I started with Japanese as my second language. And, I mean, it depends on how much you use it. We're in Tokyo, borderline feline. I would say, honestly, Loki Stormbringer, don't even put that, like, don't even put like this idea that you have to learn other languages as like a prerequisite to learn the language that you want. Like, just choose the language and culture that interests you the most. Like, fuck what everyone says about, like, oh, well, you should learn Spanish or you should learn Chinese because those languages are, you know, are going to be, you know, better for your career, better for like the, you know, for like your engagement in the global economy. And it's like, when you think about it, if that stuff actually mattered to you, then you would already be doing it. Oh, you were going for best ending, borderline feline? You don't need the modiscs. My partner in Spanish and lives with me in the UK, and I still struggle communicating with his family. Well then, I mean, like, if, I mean, it sounds like you have a, it sounds like you have a personal reason to learn Spanish. Then you should learn Spanish. But, I mean, you can learn 2 languages. No one's stopping you from learning 2 languages. Oh wait, I'm talking to somebody different this time. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you right now, life is too fucking short to like stick with, you know, to stick with something because it is expected of you. And that's another thing too. If you're going to learn Japanese, focus on like the actual like spoken part of the language. Don't even really worry about like listening. I mean, you should learn hiragana and katakana. Like I think that that's actually a great place to start. Is just like learn those 2 things, but when it comes to like learning any like the language itself, if we're talking about learning vocabulary, then it should absolutely be done with like spoken, because then you learn, because then it's like easier to pick up on the grammar and just like all the patterns that way. Significant other equals play around with, not take serious. I mean, it's a different person. Chicken and blue waffles. I mean, there's, you know, maybe there's things about addressing that person as your significant other in front of a lot of people on stream because of a little thing called privacy. When do you drop the sword key? After when Barry gives you the acid rounds? I don't... Like, I don't get the acid rounds with Barry. Incendiary rounds do burn zombies, by the way. But there's also only 1 zombie that you actually do have to kill. Man, just watching this video back, I could absolutely do so much better. I could absolutely do so much better. I just gotta clean this shit up, man. Like, see, like half of the run, I'm always like, you know, I'm not even moving in straight lines. Where's the timer in splits? This is a video. You can see the timer on the bottom left. We are reviewing my personal best run. Oh yeah, you can kill everything with ammo left over. Pace pals need their timer fix. Okay. Alright. So that's... Okay. So that's been that. Let's go ahead and start up live split. Let's go ahead and do the run. All right. Lock in, chat. We're doing it. I am him. Is that how Queso says it? Whenever he does that? I am him, chat. Jacking off. Hell yeah. He's him. Oh no, he's him.
Resident Evil.
Hang on just a sec, chat. I got one thing to do here. The Maquis Mahler, thank you very much for the 2 months. This shit ain't nothing to him, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Okay, there's something that I have to something gotta fix here real quick. The actual like goddamn layout. Yeah, over here, and then um, delta or split time. Okay, there we are. That's what I wanted. Okay. Would there be a Code Veronica speedrun in our future by chance? I will go back to Code Veronica whenever Capcom announces a remake. I have a feeling that they might do it because Code Veronica is still a mainline Resident Evil game,
Resident Evil.
but I am not going to authoritatively say whether or not it is going to happen unless Capcom actually announces a remake. By the way, oh hi JR, how you doing? Yeah, I'm trying to fucking get good over here. You know, try to actually fucking crack top 10 this time. The fuck was that? Come on.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, I just think that I want to main this until I get like fucking top 10 or something. But like okay, there we are. Come on. Got it. X Morvo, thank you very much for the follow. Isn't Code Veronica between 2 and 3? No. It is after 3, because 3 ends with the destruction of Raccoon City, and Code Veronica takes place 2 months after Resident Evil 3. I mean, I got seriously no clue like where I can save time, just like a lot of the time. Not unless I just like seriously strip down my route, because I play this game way too fucking safe. I mean, I have no reason to play this game safe. But I just want some fucking progress, man. Oh, wow.
Resident Evil.
Thank you, Magnard Defias, also for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm going for PBs now. The fuck was that? I think that dodging that zombie with tank is faster. Oh fuck, he's awake. God damn it. Hey, Vandalism. Where's he go? Where'd he go? Where is he? Kibby, you haven't timed it. The first zombie will tell you if you have sleepers. How? Is same-sex marriage legal in Japan? No. I think it's less the question of is same-sex marriage legal so much as is same-sex marriage recognized. If he lunges, their AI is linked. One lunges, they both lunge. Ah. Yep. What do I look forward to eating when I go back to Japan? Anything that isn't fried. I'm going for dagger strats. I want to practice the back 9. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Pretty good. Wow. Don't mind if I do. Same with one hunter attacking at a time, so... Do we bait the hunter at the stairs, or like what do we do? Please use the fucking key. Oh, can I? Oh, shit. That's fine. What a fucking loss, dude. That's such bullshit. Shit. Trying to read that, JR, but I'm also like concentrating on the run right now. I like to grab this battery pack for the zombie in the tea room. It's super weird what I do. It's hard to explain. RNG dictates what goes on in that room. Like, basically, if a zombie lunges at you, then the other zombies will lunge at you. Is that what you're saying? So like their delay timer is like the same. They all have the same delay timer, I guess. Data Plet. Thank you for the 60 months. I like to wait until now to pick up the emblem, just because like my inventory is a lot nicer when I do it that way. Aw, damn. I thought that was enough space. What a fucking horse fucker. Great. Can I make it? No.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, that zombie's new name is... That zombie's new name is Horsefucker Steve. I'm calling him Horsefucker Steve. Because he's a fucking horsefucker. That's what he is. And I will also change the knowledge base. I'm opening up VS Code right now, and I'm going to change the knowledge base. Okay. All right, come on, Claude. Load up. Load up, Claude. Okay. Pull. Okay. Sleeper? No. His name is Horsefucker Steve. Okay, in the T-shaped hallway, there's one zombie called Horsefucker Steve and two doors. One door directly in front leads to the Yawn boss room, but it's locked with a shield emblem. Go towards the other door, but Horsefucker Steve is in your way. Bait out a lunge and dodge him. On rare occasions, you can simply run past him, go through the door into the tea room. In the tea room, there's an unlit candle you have to light with the lighter. If you followed the route correctly, the lighter will be in slot 1. Open the inventory, use the lighter. Horsefucker Steve from the previous room will bust open the door. On the right side of the camera angle, there's a pushable shelf. Oh, wait, hang on. Horsefucker Steve is now permanently in this room instead of the T-shaped hallway. On the right side of the camera angle, there's a pushable shelf. Push it twice. While you are pushing the shelf, pay attention to where Horsefucker Steve is shambling, so you know which direction to exit. Go into the alcove. Another zombie appears on the camera angle change. Bait a lunge, run behind him, pick up the musical store from the shelf. If the zombie spins around, press down on the analog stick and use a defense item. Leave the room through the only door, avoiding Horsefucker Steve. Okay, good. So does the horse even notice his tiny zombie willy? I don't know. I think how big his junk is beside the point. He's a horse fucker. When horse fucker double attacks, the top right corner is usually safe. Oh, Horsefucker Steve is the one in the T-shaped hallway who comes in the room. I gotta come up with a name for the one that's in the that's in the little music notes alcove. But I will keep that in mind. The top right corner is usually safe, so if he like spins and attacks, then I can just like hold up and right on the stick. He doesn't have a name yet, JR. Why does he fuck horses? It doesn't matter. He's a horse fucker, okay? Just accept the fact. Just accept the fact that he is a horse fucker. Harry Potter? Dude, that's too on the nose. Why would I ever name it Harry Potter? Gotta come up with something better. Carl. Okay, we're on to something. I call him Sergio because Sergio has all the kookaroos. Ka-choo. Ka-choo. He's fucking Rocco Siffredi. What? It only smells. It's nothing. It's only the smells. How did I get fucking 0.5 seconds off that? What the fuck, dude? Man, this LRT makes no goddamn sense. Hello? Oh, that was awesome. That was such good movement, dude. I mean, I don't reset. Like, if I'm still in the green, I don't reset until I fucking get bit here. If I get bit here, then I reset. But I got no reason to reset here. It's only like, you know, it's only like some amount of time in. I also don't check the book until I go into the next room. Come on. There it is. Yeah, because why waste literal time out of my life checking the book when I can just confirm that I make the dodge and then check the book in the next room.
Resident Evil.
Was that zombie named Fuckface? Yeah, that's Fuckface Freddy. The splits I have are cancer in digital form. That's a bad line. This is also a bad line, but it's okay. I'm still warming up. Yeah, I mean, you have to avoid all defense items. NMK'd, what's going on? Thank you for the 120 months. That's 10 fucking years. Oh, God damn it! Why is that menu animation locked? God damn, dude. Like, I don't care. I don't care. The only thing that I care about is if I make this dodge. But dude, every single fucking time that I fucking use the item there, whenever I press down, like you could see clear as day that I pressed fucking down, but I was like 1 frame too early. This is why I'll never be good at menuing in this game.
Resident Evil.
Somehow I double inputted when I hit the start button again.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, and it's like it's all the game engine's fault, actually. It's not even like the fault of your controller or the fault of your computer. I still can't figure out what causes this game to eat so many goddamn inputs. It just does. I mean, a lot of times it's like because sure, a lot of things are like animation locked. Fuck was that, dude? How's Poos? Poos is doing good. Yeah, fuck the random rule. Random rule is so bad. I can tell you one way to get around the random rule, though. Just refine every card that is not the card that is not the set of cards that you're going to be using. Well, you know, some of the mocap demos in this game actually did show Chris and Jill doing like kung fu and shit. It was actually pretty cool. Oh my God, Allie Myers, thank you for the $100. Just lurking this whole time. Appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing? Door, please. Yeah, it helps with the yeah, I mean, I'm sure I can find some of these mocap videos, like, somewhere on, like, a Resident Evil fan channel or something. Catching up on subs, just a moment. Poopkek W, thank you very much for the 9 months somehow alive. Oh, wow, dude. I was, like, 1 frame too early when I pressed that. That's so lame. Because, like, I didn't even have any inputs on the movement, and I just, like, let go of the stick, and then I pressed the button again, and then Jill picked up the item. Because the grab hitbox or the item pickup. Okay, that's fine. Actually got off a triple shot there. That was pretty good. And I saved my dagger. I'm trying to remember if, like, moving into the top right corner to get around Sergio, as you call him, was something that I remembered to do back when I was, like, running this game more seriously, like, 10 years ago. How was my Thanksgiving? Oh, my Thanksgiving was fantastic. Thanks, by the way, to Sizz for the 47 months. In case I didn't get you, I'm 99% sure I did, but thanks anyway. And also, Behemoth's BFF, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Okay, yeah, he's right there, so I'm just gonna do this. Thank you, AC Pumpkin, for the follow. Yeah, I was in charge of Thanksgiving this year because nobody wanted to cook, and there were no places to go out to eat, so I just did catering with Cracker Barrel instead. Damn. Why are these zombies so fucking random, man? You can see that in the top right of the splits, Icy Pumpkin. Yeah, Cracker Barrel for Thanksgiving is actually not half bad. I would do that again. Well, they don't celebrate Thanksgiving in Japan. And there's also no Cracker Barrel in Japan. I'm in the United States right now. Because I'm here to get poos. And spend Thanksgiving with my family. Yo, Victor Adam Eert. Thank you very much for the 50 bucks. There's no message attached to it, but I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see what happens. What direction is he going to go? He's going to go that way. Good. Don't do it. Thank you. Oh, come on. Jill, please. That couldn't have gone any better. I'm still doing the slower dodge just because, like... Okay, never mind. Yeah, if he's not doing that, then I can just, like... Like, if he's sleeping on the job, then I can just do that. But otherwise, like... I prefer to dodge that guy with tank controls just because, if he lunges and he misses, then it sets me up to just go straight to the door. Like, I know everyone else uses, like, the left analog stick to dodge zombies when they don't just, like, let you by. But I actually think that dodging with tank is faster. Just, I know it seems like counterintuitive. But I think if the angle is already set up for you to just, like, run straight forward. When you menu the music sheets, you can go left instead of right up, saves a few frames. Oh yeah, right, because in the combined menu, that's right, you can cycle upwards. I forgot about that. Or no, wait, no, wait. You're talking about something different. Thank you, Grab Lantern, for the 6 months. I'm gonna lose time on Yawn, by the way. Alright, am I gonna get the stun? No. Good line. Actually, that's probably the fastest line that I can take. Come on, Loose Larry. You motherfucker! Press the fucking button, dude. I mean, that was all my bad because I didn't angle it correctly, but... Also, notice how, like, holding the button just, like, doesn't seem to work here when opening this door. The fuck was that? What? Frankie Muniz is a stock car driver these days? Are you serious? He sure is. What the fuck? What a weird career change. Okay. Mother dick. I didn't get the fucking... I didn't have to deal with fucking rope-a-doping his ass this time. Grab, please. Thank you. Decided to play it safe on that one. Come on. Please saves a second or two. What's up, Ivonimus? Yeah, could you send it to me on Discord actually, JR? Discord is easiest for me. Appreciate it. You guys have a Discord? Yeah. Discord.gg/carcinogenSDA. I'm grinding Gen 2 Pokemon to get 251 and this stream is keeping me sane, so thank you. I mean, Gen 2 is the best Pokemon game, flat out. A lot of people say like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, but nah, man. For me it's all about that fucking Johto region. Smacked into general. Could you actually like straight up DM it to me? Oh. Got caught. Thanks, man. God, what the fuck? Come on. Oh, wrong. Yo! Ayo, J-Dog! With the 10 gifted, thank you, J-Dog. Shit. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving if you celebrate. I mean, I think regardless of how you feel about the, like regardless of how you feel about the holiday in general, it is worth it just to eat turkey and hang out with family. If you got one, if you like your family. This is the PC Steam version. Chinese language is fastest, yeah. It is a global version, JC Camacho. I just choose Chinese in the options. That's how that works. Simplified Chinese. Years ago, I was Chinese. Years ago, when I was in Nam. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving over here in Europe. What is it about anyway? I'll be honest with you, I don't really know. It's just some American and Canadian thing. He's gonna bite me. Fucker. fuck was that? Invaders offered natives a turkey. Yeah, I didn't even actually get hit there. Why did I even bother? This is why I normally play with the SRT, so I can actually see like how much HP I have. Years ago, I was jacking off. Hell yeah! I'm just gonna restart. I'm just gonna turn on the... This will never not be funny. It's pretty funny. Yeah. 'Cause like, okay, to those of you who don't know why I say hell yeah every time someone says jacking off, the reason why I say that is because it's an image meme. It tells a story about a guy who didn't know, he didn't know that his friend had Tourette's because he would just randomly yell jacking off, and then all of his friends would just go hell yeah because they thought that he was just a guy who liked to party, you know? So he'd just be like, "Grr, jacking off, you know, because he's got like fucking Tourette's, and then everyone's like, hell yeah. Like, let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Yeah, I just type jacking off, hell yeah. Hang on. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Copy image address, and I'll just post it in both chats. Okay. There. There you go. Yeah, yeah, click that. DMG the clip also? Oh, yeah, yeah, let's see it, let's see it. Give me just a sec here. Okay. Just gonna take a quick looky-loo at this.
Yeah, 29 patties a day to get to 2,600 calories. Whew, that's a lot, dude.
Oh man, you got 2 timers, bro. What the fuck? Dude, what? Hang on.
Yeah, 29 patties a day to get to 2,600 calories. Whew, that's a lot, dude.
Aim up. Aim there, that hits him in the legs. And then how many?
Yeah, 29 patties a day to get to 2,600 calories. Whew, that's a lot, dude.
So just in place, aim up, and it actually hits him. Wow, I can't believe that actually works. That's so cool looking. What the fuck? Yeah, he never falls over. No, that's great. That's awesome. I like that strat. I really like that strat. I'm gonna fucking start using that. So like, I have a question about the third shot. Was that intentional that you're like aiming up? When you pump cancel, it has to be D-pad. It cannot be stick. Okay, got it. Does stick cancel the auto aim, or does it just like put you in a bad position? Like, I'm guessing it just puts you in a bad position because I could see the angle. Stick makes auto aim act weird. Okay, that actually explains a lot. Because I have missed a lot of shots on Elder Crimson Head, mainly because the very first thing that I do is I move over to the stick, and then I let go, and then I fire, and then I pull R1 again, and that's how I like compensate for that. But the fucking but if you're using D-pad, then yeah, the auto aim procs like all the time. Actually, that's true. I guess I've just been really bad at like recognizing it. So that's why it just makes it so the auto aim does not cancel, whereas auto aim will cancel unless you let go of the stick before you press R1. You can shoot up, but you have to run forward the steps. Okay. So like I didn't know if there was like a reason why you shot up the third time. I mean, the first time is for space because he's always walking, you know, those first steps. Like that's how all Crimson Heads are, right? So you're aiming up, you shoot, hits him, and then the second shot you hit him in the leg because you just pump cancel it and he runs forward the second step, right? Let me look again.
Yeah, 29 patties a day to get to 2,600 calories. Woo, that's a lot, dude.
Okay, so aim up. Like you're buffering that up input. And then the second shot is like while he's in the middle of hit stun, and then you walk forward. But I'm wondering if like the third shot, because sometimes Elder Crimson Head, you can fire three incendiary rounds at him and he won't die. So I'm wondering if maybe like that third shot, because you actually like literally hit him in the face, actually causes enough damage to actually like guarantee the kill. The first one has to be head, dog. Head for dog. The second in the legs to make sure for damage. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, got it. Right, because that headshot is going to be enough to actually compensate for needing for the possibility of needing a third grenade. Okay, that's actually fucking next level. I love it, JR. I'm going to start doing it. I'm actually really surprised that that Avenged didn't do that in his PB. Like, is it faster to do it the way Avenged does it in the world record, or does he just like, or did he just like not know? If you practice, you can actually kill him in 2 headshots. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna run and use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna turn on the clip show real quick. Give me like 2 minutes here. Oh shit. Oh, I thought I fucked that up. Damn. That was kind of scary. Figures.
Authorization should only take a minute. I'm in danger. You're cleared. Have a good night.
My God, Fisher.
He actually bit me that time. Man, I'm having quite the fucking luck tonight with this stage. But I was like, okay, just fucking, if you're gonna do it, do it. What the? Ah! Oh god! Oh shit! What the fuck? Fucking machine learning, man. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you fucking open source machine learning like this and try to get people to fucking input shit. Some people were fucking busy, dude. They like, I don't know, man. I feel like fucking DeepL just got flooded with like corrections of like, oh, what I actually means sex aids such as dildos, pornographic books, erotic woodblock prints, etc. And, you know, laughter, laugh, smile. It's all an alternative, man. Oh my god! Fuck these fucking enemies, dude. Oh my god. They're called no vistadors, not no collision boxtadors. Oh wow. Yeah, these crows got a lot of HP actually.
Wow. Did you just point the gun at your face and pull the trigger to try and get the crow?
Yep. Hey man.
Never point the weapon at any.
I can talk. I love Carsey. I'll verify my asshole circumference for Carsey. This is how it needs to be. You need to verify the circumference of your asshole in order to talk in my chat. This is going in my rules. You need to verify the circumference of your butthole to be able to type in my chat. Complete achievements. Oh, Pepper, get off my nuts! Ladies and gentlemen, it seems I have a new pet. Okay, I have a new trick for you, okay? Play dead. I said play dead. Excuse me? Quite a few of the insects sub is women giving birth to maggots and insects while being fucked by a
Sedano before.
crap!
There's no other way.
Oh fuck. What the fuck? Ah!
Knew you couldn't pull
Fuck everything! He called me a son of a bitch! He called me a hijo de puta! I've never heard him. No, he said hijo de puta. He called me a son of a bitch. I never fucking heard that before. Hijo de puta! I've never heard him fucking scream that before. That's. Hi, I'm George Zimmer, CEO and founder of the Men's Warehouse. One late evening, as I was yodeling into the cavernous cooch of my cohabitation partner, I had a bright idea to stroke my massive, manly meat sickle over the burning forests of Yellowstone. Fire suppressant may not stop the raging flames, but my colossal cock conglomerate would. Dousing the flames in George's jockstrap juice would cause the flames to immediately extinguish, leaving nothing but trees and slick sack sauce within the pines. While woodland animals will not survive the torrential rains of my super spooge syrup. The forest rangers, if female, would be very appreciative. I guarantee it.
Partner,
Locked and loaded.
suck on this, Wesker.
Your time's up, you son of a bitch.
Matt DeRock!
Oh shit, the game's not over yet?
No, the game's not over yet.
Oh shit, my bad.
Are you guys hungry for some worms? Oh, he's stuck! He's stuck on his friend! You wasted your ATB, you fucking stupid bitch! What now? Oh, they're stuck on each other! Holy shit! Let's fucking go! I've never actually done that before. You were built to fuck. Yeah, you were built to do that. Streamer is gay. Guilty as charged, silly! I hear you don't like RE4 or why? That's what RE4 fans sound like to me. No! Why am I spending teeth? I don't know, man. That's just the way it fucking works.
Jill.
If you want to fucking
found anything
shut
yet?
up. Whoa. Jim just like, dude, well I was let's fucking go Jim! Thank you, man. Yeah, you guys the alert didn't proc while I was AFK, but Jim just sent $171.96. So we're like we're completely set on this whole last donation goal. Thank you so much, Jim. I appreciate it. Yeah, I reckon I'll start working on Earthbound tomorrow, And when I'm done with Earthbound, like any leftover hours will go towards like probably Alan Wake. That's what I think. But Jim, thank you. It's yeah, like getting these getting these credit card bills paid down so I can afford these plane tickets is like paramount, and I appreciate it. Jim deserves an all-you-can-eat buffet. Well, Jim all but paid for Thanksgiving. Though really, it just says cat food for Poos. I appreciate that, Jim. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the game. All right. So before we left, a year's supply of cat food for Poos. It'll definitely keep Poos tied over for at least 6 months, maybe. I actually don't know. I don't know what the cost is of cat food in Japan yet. But I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out once I
Resident Evil.
like when I'm back. What's up, Travis Saul? How you doing? Wouldn't be surprised if fish is cheaper. Yeah, fish is you know. It is my honor. Thank you, Carsey. Cheers, Jim. Yo, Jim, did you want that to go towards like that in your last donation? Did you want that to go towards a game request or anything like that? Because you threw 100 at me last time. No? You good? Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate it. Is fish actually cheap in Japan? Well, I mean, sushi definitely a lot cheaper in Japan than anywhere else. Yeah, when the zombie just like does that shit to me, I just like to back up and just like try again, and it usually works. Oh, god damn it, he fucking woke up. What a fucking dick. Fish market was and still is huge in Japan. Yeah, I don't actually know what the fish market is called. Like, like Lemon and her parents actually sent me a picture of them going to a fish market. Damn. Yeah, what's up, Oasis? How you doing?
Resident Evil.
From what I gather, you can smell it before you see it. Yeah, no doubt. That would not surprise me in the slightest. Depends on if you have a cold. Hey, cheers, Eve. Have yourself a good night. I'll check your message a little later. Stay asleep. Finish stuff. Freddy of the fuckface.
Resident Evil.
Fuckface Freddy. What a fuckface. What a fuckface. That's not what I wanted. Where did the beard go? I shaved it all off. It felt awful. It was too itchy. And I just didn't want to bother.
Resident Evil.
Also, I just realized J-Dog gifted a sub to Moon Moon. That's so funny. Like, completely random. It's just Moon Moon right there. I haven't spoken to Moon Moon in years. It looks like JR already pieced out. Oh, Bing Chilling. Okay. twisting my nipples to the sound of your voice? Hell yeah, dude. So, what are you wearing? Damn.
Resident Evil.
Hey, cheers, Dorksy. Enjoy your break. Khakis, obviously. It's khakis, of course it's khakis. Tactical khakis. You don't try to dodge him when you see him? The problem with that is that I am reacting very poorly. Like both those times, I just thought that I could just I thought that I could just rush past him, but I couldn't. I mean, that is one of the biggest problems with him, is that he is always off screen. Yeah. Dude, I hate that. I get fucking
Resident Evil.
I get fucking 0.6 seconds ahead and I don't make the dodge. Fuck that. Guess it all depends on what frame you enter the door or enter the room. I mean, these runs, I guess I'm subconsciously trying to just like go for the yellow strat. Just because like I just dodged him last time and I just want to save those seconds. Okay, I just lost like I didn't lose any time. Well, didn't lose much time actually. Come on. Wow. How did he not fucking grab me? I guess I must have glitched him out. It's one of the rare occasions where his hit detection just completely turns off. Grabs are so glitchy, man. Okay. Fuck face, fuck face. Everyone fuck face. Come on, don't do it. Don't fucking do it, 5% Frankie. I never YOLO that dodge. Like, I always do a spot check before I commit to a direction. Okay, that's fine. I hate it, but it's okay. I think that was an extra right input. Like, somehow it registered an extra right input there. That sucks. Alright, what's he gonna do? Okay, oh! Whoa, what? Okay, that was a total accident. That's so bad. That's so bad. Playing the Japanese version, like buying the Japanese version on Steam does not give you any advantages. It's literally the same binary. The only difference is that the Japanese version is called Biohazard. It's not like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 on PS1 where the Japanese version is easier. Which I'm not even sure that's true on PC, to be honest. No, I'm just going back to speedrunning because it's fun. And because I want to make a guide. And I don't think that I could really make a guide unless I actually, like... do good at the run. I mean, literally you can choose simplified Chinese in the options on the American or European version of the game, Successful Seppuku. Yeah, but I want to make like an honest-to-God like speedrun guide. Like something that actually goes like fully in depth. Because most everyone who makes a guide, they just like record a VOD and that's it. Oh, wow. Oh, come on!
Resident Evil.
God, I got cucked so fucking hard there, dude.
Resident Evil.
I got cucked so fucking hard I could be in a fucking... I could be in a fucking NTR manga. Well, for starters, you can't really run the game faster on console just simply because you don't have a door skip mod. I mean, running on console is just fundamentally different from running on PC because item pickups are different because you still have doors. The dodges are different because the frame rate is different. It's locked to 30 instead of 120. I mean, that's what I will do when I actually do make the guide. But the guide that I will be making will be more focused on PC and Steam, because that's where the most people run the game. Really? Fucking two immovable fucking forces, dude.
Resident Evil.
But I mean, even with a bad PC, you know, you can still do good with running this game. The game just runs at the correct speed at 120.
Resident Evil.
And here we go. We're in fucking reset hell. We're in fucking reset hell. We're at the part of the stream where we are resetting over and over and over again until we can actually, like, get a fucking run off the ground. It's not a door step trick. Stair skate? Yeah, that's what it's called. You hold up on the D-pad and you mash the run button. That's it. But because I'm playing on PC, I can remount my controls so that the right analog stick is the run button, as well as the square button. So that means that all I have to do is spin the stick to go up and down the stairs. I mean, I'm more than capable of stair skating. It's just that this is faster and everyone does it anyway, so if everyone does it anyway, if everyone agrees to do it anyway, then it's fine. Allowed to use turbo controllers? No. Absolutely not. I have no idea how much time I lost there. I mean, yeah, I still saved 2 seconds over the way that I did it before, but that's because I didn't have to, like, go far out of my way to dodge. I had to, like, fucking waggle the stick a bunch to dodge him last time. In my PB.
Resident Evil.
I wish there was, like, a button combination that I could press to send myself back to the main menu. Stair skating only works in RE1 Remake. For RE2 and RE3 Remake, it's a completely different mechanic. It doesn't work the same way. I mean, honestly, Alyssa, I would prefer that you just ask. Do I have any take about it? It's a mobile game, so I don't really have any desire to play it unless Capcom's going to pay me to play it. Because that's exactly it. It's a mobile game. I don't play mobile games on stream unless it is a very, very, very special exception. And as far as I'm concerned, that game is not an exception. It's a gacha, yes. It's called Resident Evil Survival Unit. I have no desire to play it. Yeah, TCG Pocket is the only mobile gacha game I'll play because you do not have to engage in the gacha function to be able to have a good time with that game. Well, see, that's exactly it, Alessa, is I don't really play video games in my off time. Fuck. Yeah, see, I can't react to that zombie unless I can get some kind of visual confirmation on him. And usually what I do is I like move forward and then backwards, triggering the camera angle to do it. But in that case, I just absolutely could not because of where he was. That zombie is completely 100% random. Can't do it. Just saw you met the goal. Congrats. Thanks, Nithulu. Yeah, just like yellow off screen. Can't. Yeah, can't really do it. Like that. Like that's a situation where I would just like try to yellow off screen and just hope that it would work. Nah, the zombie's a fucking piece of shit. I am bending the rules on what is allowed on controller and what is not a little bit because I remapped my start button. Like you can see my start button flashing. I remapped it to my touchpad instead. But it is still functionally the start button. It's already the default if you use a PS5 controller? Oh, really? I'm kind of surprised that you use a PS5 controller. I mean, by default, the PS5 controller also does, like, 1000 hertz, I think. Okay, that works. Good start. PS5 can overclock to 8000 hertz polling rate? Damn, really? I didn't know it could go that high. I mean, I just don't like the way the D-pad feels on the PS5 controller. That's the reason why I don't use it. Because, like, here, for instance, I use tank, then I use stick. Fuck!
Resident Evil.
What the fuck is with this piece of shit fucking zombie, dude? God damn it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm using, Techie C. Yeah, I don't like the D-pad placement on the Xbox controllers either. I mean, I like Xbox controllers for a lot of other games. I just don't like them for Resident Evil. Okay, that was pretty good.
Resident Evil.
How is response still 1 millisecond if the polling rate is 8 kilohertz? It's faster than 1 millisecond. But it's like no matter how well, no matter how well a controller polls, it doesn't matter for shit if the engine just fucks you over. I didn't go high enough.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, Boondock Joker, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Press X to not die. Man, I wish Twitch would change the fucking... I wish Twitch would change like the fucking way that it tracked viewers back to the way it was before. I think my lurk views do not count for anything anymore. They changed it? Yeah. So I'm not just like getting like 700, 800 passive viewers whenever I'm playing Resident Evil. I mean, realistically, I probably have like more people watching, but they changed the way that it works because they're trying to crack down on view botters. I mean, if it turns out that I've been getting view botted this whole time, then welp. So no lurkers? No, there's lurkers. The thing is, just a lot of people who lurk, they watch multiple streams at the same time, like 2 or 3 different streams at the same time. So those views are just like not counted. Oh, Jesus Christ, what's he doing? Okay, that's fine. What a weirdo. Been 6 since Saturday, just existing while I play D&D Recover. Hope you feel better, Magnus. How many times have I finished the game today? I haven't finished the game yet. I haven't even gotten out of Mansion 1 yet. Actually, that's a lie. I have. But I reset on the sharks. Well, cheers, Scow. I mean, I generally prefer that people watch me on Twitch for that very reason. It actually helps me a lot more for people to watch me on Twitch than it does on YouTube, because I get no discoverability if people watch me on YouTube. And I mean 0 discoverability. Oh wow, that was a good yellow. I was kind of not expecting that. Interesting. That's okay, Bizzle. Well, we're not really derusting anymore. We're actually doing like full runs. I wouldn't say it necessarily benefits you using a slap. You just have to be choosy with which ones you kill and how you kill them. Let's go! Come on. Give me the good dodge. Well, it didn't give me the good dodge, but it gave me something. That was reasonable. Yeah, I mean, I think the main problem with the murder hall is whether or not the fat zombie in the middle actually gets in your way. And if he gets in your way, then I just reset the room. I just go to the door and reset the room, because I can do that with door skip. Can't even fucking buffer the door anymore, dude. Text boxes are so lame. I've got to be more careful. Yeehaw. I want that. When is the best time to do Yawn 2? As soon as possible. Right after you get the battery. If you're trying to get to reverse murder hall, then just shoot all the zombies. Good. God damn! Of course. Fucking of course. I'm about to get grabbed again. Or not. Damn. God. Ugh. I fucked up the angle when entering the room. When entering the little fucking... the hidey hole. That's right, I was supposed to press left there. Well, if that kind of thing makes you laugh, I'd honestly prefer you keep it to yourself. Maybe I can get the dodge here. If I don't get the dodge, I'm gonna reset. Yep, that's a reset.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, they're all horse fuckers. God damn you, Humpist. Fucking lunge, dog. Don't you fucking move, Fernando. stepped in dog piss. How's your night going? Well. Just dealing with horse fuckers galore tonight. Wow. How rare. You mean Bubba? Yeah, that wasn't a terrible dodge, all things considered. Oh, fucking hung on the corner. And try to hit that door in the center. I wish I was better at scrolling text in this game. Alright, come on, don't do it, Frankie! Very loose movement in here. That one was my fault.
Resident Evil.
My Thanksgiving was great, Josh. How about you? The way I handle what in pickups is to derp smash? What do you mean derp smash?
Resident Evil.
Mash like raw derps? What, does he mash everything? I mean, I can't really mash. I can't really mash that.
Resident Evil.
Loosen up. Loosen up. Good stair skate. Or maybe I should say moderately decent stair skate, not the best stair skate, but still an okay stair skate. There's an easy 0.4 seconds save in there. I don't know why I allowed that run to go through last time, but all things considered, it did okay. I'm gonna have to use stick to dodge. Or not.
Resident Evil.
Good. I don't really think a stair skate really gets much better than that, truth be told. Okay, what's it gonna do now? I held down on the stick and Jill just like spun clockwise. That's why she got caught by the zombie.
Resident Evil.
No, I wasn't, because he was like on the lower side of the camera angle and he was facing the center of the lane, so I would not have been able to pass him. Once they lunge, they become sleepers? Oh. I guess so. Better make sure that they store the lunge then. Never thought about that. How does that carry over from room to room, I wonder? Don't do it. Oh, you fucker. You absolute fucker. Which part of the game do you think is the biggest speedrun killer? If I had to guess, probably the Nitro Rush. But I always play that super safe. What is your biggest run killer, JR? I mean, Mansion 1 is like probably the biggest run killer in general. Oh well, okay. It's them dogs? Yeah, the dogs are worse. That's true. Alright. Stay center. It's good. How did I lose 0.3 seconds there? I don't even know how I lose time in that room. There's also like a lot of like time loss between like doors. Good reaction. Not even a reaction. I think I just got lucky there. Didn't use my knife. Great input buffer. Fucking lost it. Free time loss? I mean, I think the bees are an even free— Dude, what? Speaking of free time loss, I will never understand why that happens. Never. The fucking coin spin. I don't get it. Okay, that's good. Hit him. Thank you. Very good. Doesn't get any better than that. Yeah, bees are fucking dicks. I mean, I'll take +2. I'll take +2, even though I absolutely could be saving a lot of time. Yeah, that was a good murder haul. It doesn't really get much better than that. I had no way of being able to confirm where he is. It's fine. I want that. What's the world record? It's like 48 something. Like a 48:30 or something like that. Fucking horse fucker Steve. Alright, please go left. Thank you. Oh, and what's he gonna do? He's gonna fucking back grab me. Oh! 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 He's out of there! How about it, zombies? Are you ready for some football? Are you ready for some football? I'm not going for the world record, Raven Snake. I don't want to. Like, it'll seriously take me years to fucking beat that record. No you don't, motherfucker! Ha ha ha! The fuck was that? That was kind of silly. No you fucking don't, Larry. You see what happens? You see what happens, Larry? You see what happens when you fight a stranger in the Alps? Does mashing text make it scroll faster, JR? As opposed to holding? Oh my god, it probably does. Fuck. Because I've been holding the button to skip the text this whole time. Alright. Let's see if I can get this strat. Okay, so stand in place, aim up, shoot. Wow, I did it. Okay, yep, that strat is a lot easier and a lot faster. Holy shit. First try. Thank you, JR. Yeah, no, he ain't fucking, I ain't getting fucking RNG'd anymore. Not on that. Yeehaw. That's how easy it is to lose it all. What's your preferred way to dodge Lisa, by the way? You don't YOLO it, do you, JR? I just started mashing square to get past her, and I find that works. Because she, like, reads your fucking button inputs. I gotta come up with a better way to fucking move. Like, that's the one thing that I need to practice most of all is my movement. I think my movement is like where I'm like the weakest. Hello? I guess I'm doing one FAS. That's too bad. You know how sometimes you dream that you're peeing? Has anyone ever dreamt that they are shitting and woke up next to a devil's loaf? Not me! I don't know the exact angle you have to hold the stick, but yellow stick is fastest. It's kind of wild to think about. Hi, Poos. Poos, move. Move, move! Garbage day! I don't know how much damage a shark does to you. Enough damage for it to matter, I guess. Good box pushes. Oh, here we go. We're taking the bite. Oh, maybe not. Yep, we are. Fucking crackheads, goddamn. Hello? 1.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
The line that I took is the fastest Raven Snake. But that line, hella fucking slow. Why are the sharks, like, respirating like they're breathing? sharks don't respirate like that. It's really not that scary. You will literally never see me get fucking bit by the shark. Oh, wow. Great text scroll. Lunge, please. Fuck off. This is why I have a taser. Well, the T-virus needed to be tested on fish. And they chose sharks. Okay, that was pretty good. Still lost time because of bad mash there, but hey, Project Bokuho. Do any Black Friday shopping just for some necessities? Fuck. Ah! Literally never did that before. Somehow my thumb fucking rolled over and hit fucking up and right whenever I was shooting the grenade launcher. God.
Resident Evil.
A wad of hundreds and Magnum condoms.
Resident Evil.
I think it's less about the fact that they were making weapons and more so about the fact that they were testing the virus's effects on aquatic animals. How the virus spreads, what the means is by which marine animals will infect other marine animals. If all it takes is for a shark to be in contaminated water, there's plenty of things that they could test. Less so about the shark's efficacy as a weapon. Gareth, how you doing? Long time no see. How you doing? How you doing? Why didn't she open the door? Don't activate, thank you. I can't really do my menuing any faster, I feel like. But that's probably what's going on, is I'm not, like, mashing... Oh, good. Hey, feed me a stray cat, 00 with the $50, buy a new thumb. Not really sure how I'm gonna buy a new thumb, but I could always use a new thumb, yeah. Cheers, man. You don't do Chris speedrun? I do it later. Not today, not tomorrow. I'm just trying to get a good time in this one. How do you get a good time in this one? You fucking grind it out. Don't do it! Do I live in Japan? Yes. I had to wait for him. Do I need to start mashing on the doors, actually? If that's where I've been losing time this whole time, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Like, what's the actual, like, what's the actual maximum, like... input rate to, like, skip text the fastest? Is it just as fast as you can mash the button? Wow, what the fuck is he doing? I'll take that, but what the fuck is he doing? Dude, you have to fucking mash the... You have to fucking mash doors? Is that the trick? Dude, if it is, then... I'm just gonna fucking run the game with turbo from now on. And just say fuck submitting to the leaderboard. No, I wasn't mashing door text. At all. I was holding the button down. But I mean, is mashing the actual, like, doors faster, though? Like to open the doors, or do you hold the button down? I think that holding the button down might still be faster, but I have been wrong before. I mean, I can mash like 10 hertz. That's the best I can do. Yeah, you do, feed me a stray cat. Aw, damn, I'm mashing on the stairs. That's not good. I just lost time. Yeah, I think I already owe you an hour from before. Hang on. Matt DeRock, thank you for gifting a sub to JR. Appreciate it. Yeah, JR is a speedrunner of this game. He's very, very, very good at this. I think JR is in like what, 5th place or something like that? $49.13. Ah, shit, I think I struck blood. Fuck. Oh, you haven't submitted your latest PB? Oh, why not? Oh, yep. Hang on, let me do something about this. I'll be right back. Okay, all set. I'm good. Okay.
Resident Evil.
Something I gotta check, actually. Okay.
Resident Evil. Resident Evil.
I messed up because I didn't have my chat up. I wonder if where I'm spinning actually matters. This game is way too scary. Can you turn it off? It's almost my bedtime. Nope. You're stuck here and I'm playing it. How are the runs going? Like ass, dude. I've had diarrhea that can run better than these runs. Why does it still feel wet? Still feel wet?
Resident Evil.
The turkey trots you had yesterday? Damn, nice China Bello. If you guys got a rusty coat hanger, I got an idea for a game we can play. Great input drop. Door, please. God damn. I fucking suck at movement. The best way to get a run going is if you have to take a piss. When you're about to piss your pants, everything goes your way, except for the pants pissing, of course. Man, ever just piss your pants in the middle of a fucking speedrun? Feels amazing, man. Wow. Pretty good. No way. Door, please. No way. I hesitated, that's why I got bit there. My mama named me acetaminophen because she knew I was gonna be a headache. My mama took too much acetaminophen while she was pregnant, so my rapper name is now Lil Acetaminophen. Alright, good night, Yokai. Is that vodka? Not yet. What? About to dump my girlfriend because she's too nonchalant about everything? How long have y'all been dating? What's up, Jimmy Bean? So I think in the menu it's not actually faster to mash. No, it is. It is. It so is. God damn it. It is. Jesus Christ, it is. I gotta start mashing again. No, you don't. Okay, well if I'm gonna mash everything, then I have to assume the mashing position. Dude, I can't mash while holding the square button. It's like not physically possible for me. Good. Good. Good time save. Now I understand why they're doing so much dodging with the fucking stick. It's because it's so much easier to mash after the fact. Fuck, I hate that. Hey, Trouble. The fuck was that dodge? Haunting Ground and Rule of Rose? Holy shit. That is a good-ass fucking friend. That's like that. Like, what condition was the Rule of Rose in? Both of those are probably worth like fucking 500 bucks. Oh. No way. Wow, it really is faster. Okay. It really is faster. Oh, I didn't say you were lying to me. I'm just saying it really is faster, like, damn. I could just fire the third shot from where I'm standing, right? I'm gonna try that. Awful. Did I move? Oh, shit. You know what I must have. I think that's what happened. I moved before I shot. Why did I do that? What was I even doing there?
Resident Evil.
God damn it.
Resident Evil.
I really, really, really wish that I could... that I could map the fucking touchpad to the inventory close button. The same one that is on the keyboard, but for some reason is not on the controller. No way. God, that pisses me off that it's that much faster. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I gotta redo all of my muscle memory now. Wow, 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 wow.
Resident Evil.
Literally never left the room without picking up the collar. For some reason, it's so much easier to mash when... Or it's so much easier to do quick shots whenever you're aiming down. Like, the window is so much wider.
Thanks.
Does this pause on cutscenes?
Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Resident Evil.
Didn't reset properly. Thank you, Dated Ranger, for the... Oh, Dat Red Ranger. Sorry. Dat Red Ranger, thank you for the 100 bits. When you move to Japan, are you going to RTA? Well, I already technically live in Japan, but yeah, I would like to go to RTA in Japan. I didn't submit for a run this year. Oh, damn, you know what? I needed to check the RTA in Japan Twitter because there might be... Oh, man. RTA in Japan Winter can be entered freely without prior registration. For detail... Oh! Oh, dude, I can just go. Hell yeah, dude. I don't have... There's no fucking lottery. Awesome! Hell yeah, man. I want to fucking go to RTA in Japan. I mean, I won't run anything, but it'll be fucking cool to, like, just be there. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, it literally says... It literally says right here, RTA in Japan, winter 2025. Wa, こと前の押し込みなくfuck, whatever. I'll just translate that shit. I can't read kanji for shit. Can be entered freely without prior registration. Yeah, yeah. You don't need Japanese citizenship to live in Japan. But also you can only do like you can't have dual citizenship in Japan. You can have like if you apply to become a Japanese citizen, then you have to renounce your American citizenship. Yo, KK Rule, thank you very much for the 12 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I need to Yeah, where the hell is the event this year anyway? So it's December 25th. Oh my God, it's on Christmas. What the fuck? Like from Christmas to like New Year's Day. But that's okay. That's okay. Berusaru Idabashi Festival. Okay. Wait, game application period? Oh, that was in September. I completely missed it. Let's see, what are some of the games that are going to be there? Hoshino Kabi, Wii Deluxe, Wii Deluxe edition of like Kirby something. Then there's some Super Famicom game I've never heard of. There's a game called Gomibako for PS3, which is like literally trash can. Pokemon de Panepon is like Pokemon Puzzle League. Akeaka Neo Geo Puzzle Boburu. Oh, Puzzle Bubble. Person playing fucking Toho over there. Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. That's a is that one of the shmups or is that RT? So RTA stands for real time attack. Basically, if you're timing a run in real time, then it's real time. Then they call that real as in real time attack, like not like game timer or something like that, but real time attack. RTA in Japan is the name is like a Japanese event like Games Done Quick. It's fucking huge. Actually, it's got like a lot of viewership. Like speedrunning is actually kind of popping off in Japan right now. Aliens Colonial Marines. Oh, the Retroid guy, the guy who runs all the Dead Space games. Dead Space was actually like banned in Japan. Maybe not on Steam though. Ritoru Town Hero. What is that? Sounds like an indie game. Got some Mario Kart. Ogre Battle 64. Wow, I can't believe people actually speedrun that game. That game runs hella slow. Monster Hunter Wiruzu? Wiruzu? Is that Monster Hunter Wilds? I guess it is. Monster Hunter Wiruzu. Dead Space is 100% banned on all platforms. Only way is to counterfeit. Damn. I mean, I am perfectly okay with that if I can't buy the game. You can buy on any account that isn't JPN, but you can't censor a game where the whole point is cutting limbs. Yeah, not really. It's kind of wild that it's like banned there. But they also have a thing about dismemberment in Japan. I think even the Zero Z version of Resident Evil 2 remake makes it so that you can't decapitate zombies.
Resident Evil.
Yep. How did the move go? Still halfway working on it, but I'm there. We've got our apartment. bringing Poos over. Two LDK. Like, the 2 just refers to, like, rooms. Not even necessarily, like, bedrooms, because it could be a bedroom, it could be an office. A Toyota Sprinter? Isn't that a fucking, like, damn. Isn't that a fucking, like, you convert it into, like, a camper, like a camping van?
Resident Evil.
But no, I'm not buying a car in Japan. I don't need a car. The fuck, who needs a car? I mean, about the only time that we get only time we get into a car is when visit Lemon's family. Her dad's got a car. Yeah, Tokyo. How did I lose so much time in that room? How much does the London Underground cost, Al? Like, how much does it cost for, like, one ride? Or do they charge by distance? Why is he active? Man, the fact that I have to, like, mash on some of these doors actually changes everything that I know about this fucking run. Okay, that was good. Oh, it's all good, Al. Anyone know how much the London Underground costs?
Resident Evil.
$300. No. The London Underground. What is that under my ear cup? It's based on distance? Oh, okay. By my jaw? It's probably my mic. This thing? It's my mic. Oh, you mean this? Can you actually see that? What the fuck? Yeah. I just put on a band-aid because, like, I seriously thought you couldn't actually see it. Oh, I guess it like fell off. It's yeah, it's a band-aid. I have a mole there, and I cut it while I was shaving.
Resident Evil.
And then I just like absentmindedly started picking at it, and I just like started fucking gushing blood. So. Fucking spewing more blood than a Takashi Miike film. Glorp. Ayo, Jack, thank you very much for the 10 gifted. To Legendary Plank, Lentarius, Broken Dixies, Paying Hamburger Country, Squall 8, Lionel Huts 84, Lord of Roulette's Cheap Acosta, Fawcett, and K Screen, and so on and so forth. Thank you. Appreciate that. There's a little out there. Is the Sega arcade still around? The one in Akihabara. So during COVID, it got bought out by a company called Gigo, and then it shut down. I mean, to be honest, I like Hay better anyway. Hay is so much better if we're talking about Akihabara arcades. ETA on Poos? A few days. I'm in the United States right now. Shit. Do I want to keep going? Yeah, I came back for the holidays, came back to get Poos. No, it's the opposite. I mean, you move at normal speed at yellow, but at orange caution, you move way slow.
evil.
Dude, if this is what it takes, then running this game is about to become unfun for me. I actually really don't like mashing. I mean, I like mashing, I just don't like it when... I just don't like it when I have to hold square on top of all that.
Resident Evil.
I have to relearn everything. I have to relearn absolutely fucking everything, and I hate it. It's like now that I am aware that there are screens where it's like I have to mash in order to fucking pick up items and shit. You shouldn't have to Mario Party mash just enough to get the text scrolling. Okay, see, for me, I'm either fucking Mario Party mashing or I'm not mashing at all. It's like not fat. It's like I cannot. You move faster with your weapon unequipped.
Resident Evil.
I mean, the way I mash is like this. I have to hold the controller a certain way to mash properly. The thing is, Pessimism and Avenged, they can mash the controller like this. I can't. I have to put my whole arm into it, which fucking sucks. Like I've seen how Pessimism mashes. Like I saw him do it at GDQ, but I can't fucking emulate the way he mashes to save my life. Yeah, me too. Like that's how I do it with the controller on my knee. But I have to get creative with the way I like transfer my hands when I do it. Like here, mash. I lost time here. I think for this room I should just stick to the I should stick to what I know, stick to what I'm doing, because I feel more consistent with that room if I do that. Because I just like do a D-pad dodge with that zombie. He's gonna activate this guy. And then like over here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transfer my thumb, hit down here, and then mash. And then here, transfer back to holding up on the D-pad, roll the stick. Where is he? Oh, he's fine. He's right there. Lost time there. Then here, D-pad, roll stick, D-pad. Transfer the stick there to do the dodge. Stick here, D-pad, stick, stick here, stick, spot check, stick, mash. Okay, definitely stick here. Stick. Up on stick, square, hold up. D-pad, roll, square and X. Okay, do I open the door? Door, yep, gotta do that. Had to do the slow dodge there, because these guys were motherfuckers. How have runs been? Not good, not bad. I mean, at this point I gotta get a little worse before I get a little better. Because apparently I've been doing my muscle memory wrong this whole time. Because there's a lot of text that I could be mashing on, and I could probably save a minute on that alone. Well, that's the thing, is this has nothing to do with Derust. It has everything to do with me learning to do something that I did not train my muscle memory to do at all up to this point. Press the wrong direction. Thank you, Cake Runs, for the follow. Wow. That was such a weird dodge. All right. Is your fundraiser because you're moving to Tokyo? Well, yeah. It's so that I can pay the extra money to bring Poos to Japan comfortably. Yeah, basically plane tickets are not cheap. Especially plane tickets where you need a little bit of extra room to be able to keep your cat in the cabin with you. So... Come on. Okay. I save credit card airline miles for 2 years to afford going. Yo, damn. Yeah, that'll do it. Yo, Breadcrumbs, what's going on? Long time no see. Ah, come on. What's up, BitWizard? I didn't drop the key. I didn't drop the key. What the fuck? I didn't drop the key. How do you get rid of a key you didn't discard? Item box. Gotta put him in the fucking item box. I mean, I'm gonna keep going just to see, like... Yeah, but I'm trying to save that poison. I have 2 first aid sprays I can use. It's crazy there is not a discard option from the inventory. That's tragic. Yep. 1.
Emergency, emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Yeah, what's up, Piss? Arbitrary time loss. Let's fucking go, dude. Like, you could regain all that time only to lose it on the bees, man. World record is like 48:30. Actually, no, I don't. Also, I missed my last shot. I said you do? No, you don't understand. It's got nothing to do with skill, it has everything to do with luck. I'm gonna grind out how much time I can save based on skill as much as I can. But if it's luck, then there's nothing I can do about it unless I just fucking spin to win. and I don't want to spend that long on a game that is mostly luck. I'll get a 49, but I think that's where I'm going to stop. I'm going to... I think I'm good. I think I'm good on running the game for tonight. I'm going to switch games. Let's do some more Half-Life 2. Thank you, Psychedelic 250, for the 19 months. Appreciate it. Sometimes you got to take a break. Mansion 1 will beat you into insanity if you let it. Yep. I, for one, don't want to keep grinding it out. My hands are fucking mangled to shit because I had to start mashing again. And if I keep going, I'm going to get fucking arthritis. Is it capturing yet? There we go. All right.
Sound engine. The audio for the buggy was challenging because we wanted it to feel like a really powerful vehicle that's driving along at super high speed, even though the maps aren't really big enough to support that. And the buggy doesn't really leave first gear, and it has a top speed.
Where? I hear it. Oh, there's one up there. Why doesn't it come over here?
Grenade House. A lot of a Half-Life game is about giving players slightly novel combat experiences around each corner, even if they're just small tweaks on previous ones. They don't all have to be skill-based challenges. Sometimes they can just be fun moments where the player gets to enjoy themselves. This Grenade House is one of those moments, with the twist being that we've inverted the usual setup. Instead of letting the player drop grenades on enemies below, we've put the enemies above. The unlimited grenade box is a somewhat clumsy way to encourage players to engage with the scenario, but its invulnerability also ensures the players can still climb up to the floor above, even if they've blown up everything else.
Coast. We wanted a wide open section of the game for the buggy, but we still needed a way to constrain the player's movement. Choosing a coastline gave us a natural boundary along one side of the map while still feeling open and expansive. It also helped visualize the effects of the Combine's extraction of Earth's resources. Playtesters still tried to swim out to sea, so we added leeches to deter them. The leeches couldn't be a real avoidable enemy that players felt they could fight, so they're a bit magical. Players generally understood that they were pushing the game's boundaries, so we didn't overdevelop them.
Would you say that the worst Resident Evil speedrun is Code Veronica due to the RNG turbo zombies? That and Resident Evil 0 are like two of the worst. I think that 0 is a fucking slog.
Antlion design. In some of the earliest design work for the game, we had plans for multiple core alien races, with the Combine being just one of them. One of the other races was a religious insectoid species, and antlions were part of that. Later, as we developed Coast, we started viewing them more as pests that came through the Zen portals, along with headcrabs and other creatures. While they aren't actually from Zen, they infest the corners of any world they enter, a lot like cockroaches.
Blood loss detected.
Open world loot. The openness of Coast introduced a new problem for us in how we distributed item rewards. In a Half-Life game, we typically reward players for exploring. If you see the way forward but notice something off to the side, there's probably something useful if you take the time to search. When we first started playtesting our Coast maps, we tucked rewards away in the corners of the outdoor areas. However, this led to a worse experience with the buggy. The wide open spaces meant there were always lots of small areas that looked like they might contain something, and players kept stopping and getting out of the buggy to search. It became tedious and interrupted the fun of the level. So, we removed those scattered rewards, but this raised a new problem. How do we tell the player when it's worth getting out of the buggy? After some thought, we established a rule. Any kind of human construction would always come with gameplay content and exploration rewards, while purely natural areas would be left empty. We couldn't tell players this directly, but it aligned well with their natural assumptions, and we reinforced it consistently with areas like this.
Buggy birds. In one memorable Coast playtest, a player returned to their vehicle after exploring a house and happened to see a bird flying past. They yelled at the bird, telling it to stay away from their buggy, complaining that birds often foul up their cars in real life. In our post-playtest discussion, we realized that this was the first time we'd had objects separate from the player that the player actually cared about. We saw it as an opportunity to explore, so we built a system to deliver the moment that playtesters feared. When the player leaves their buggy alone for a while and is out of sight, we spawn a seagull at a random location on the vehicle frame. As time goes on, the seagull spawns poop decals on the car body beneath it and continues until the player returns, at which point it flies away. Naturally, playtesters wanted to be able to clean their vehicle, so we added the ability to wash the car by driving it into shallow water. It was late enough in development that we already had the tech for all of this, so the feature was quick to implement. It's one of those cases where we know only a small percentage of players will discover it. But if we can implement these kind of details efficiently and have enough of them, most players will encounter at least one.
That's funny. That's so funny.
Buggy sound design. The sound design for the buggy was based on samples from an old 1968 Camaro. And we chose that car because they have these amazing V8 engines with just huge pistons. And there's not really another sound like it. It has this sort of gutsy, visceral sound that we were looking for. The transmission also has this really wonderful mechanical whine when it stops accelerating. And that combination felt really responsive within this basically binary input system that we had to work with. So the fake engine transmission wasn't modeled after a real-world car. Instead, it was just designed as a simple system to reward the player for holding down the accelerator. So it's like a looping escalator that produces a rising tone, constantly building tension and shifting gears whenever the tone needs to restart. And since the player would quickly run out of space in our relatively small maps, the goal was just to make accelerating fun for a short period of time.
Boathouse. In Half-Life 1, we discovered we could get a lot of value from scenarios where different AI enemies fight each other. It's fun for players to watch them engage, and it's much easier to observe enemy behavior when you're not the one that's being threatened. This first encounter between antlions and Combine soldiers is designed to be a fun opportunity to ram something with the buggy, but it also serves to highlight the thumper. By seeing the soldiers use the thumper to hold off antlions, we hope more players would come to understand its purpose. We liked how the soldiers demonstrated the value of staying near the thumper while engaging with the antlions.
Jesus Christ. That's what I get for trying to explore. I never played the Half-Life games. I assume the game has something to do with nuclear radiation. Like quantum physics and portals and aliens and shit.
Gordon Freeman! Hurry, get in the basement. We're expecting gunships at any moment. Colonel Cubbage will be glad to see you made it.
Flying vehicle audio. The large flying enemies in the game present a unique audio challenge. During combat, they're much more mobile than other enemies, and they often move a significant distance away from the player. They're also really dangerous if they have line of sight.
I used to speedrun this.
So these
Very
factors
cool.
led us to focus on an audio solution specifically around occlusion. In other words, when you can see the enemy and when the enemy can see you. And we wanted to make a clear audio distinction between when they have that line of sight. So the flying vehicle engine sounds are made up of multiple looping sounds that we play simultaneously. And some of those loops are processed by the DSP system based on the space you're in, while others are played directly and unprocessed. So the DSP system adds more of an environment echoing effect when we run sound through that system. So when the flying object is occluded behind something, it can't see you, we increase the percentage of loops that go through the DSP processing, and it sounds like that object is a little more distant. And then when that enemy emerges from behind an object and it can see you, we play more of the direct sound. So that overall just gives you a sense that the sound is either distant and directionless or more directly in your line of sight. And you can sort of hear it when a helicopter emerges from behind a building. Ideally, you can really hear that difference.
Aha.
I'd get into the basement if I were you. We're bracing for an attack.
This is no time to be wandering around. The Combine's closing in.
Yeah, this is a boss fight arena if I've ever seen one. The Big Tuna 1987, thank you for the follow.
Combine gunship. The gunship was an interesting problem. We had a helicopter flight model already and didn't really have time to build something completely new. So we tuned the helicopter's flight model until it felt different enough, and then derived the gunship's organic animation state from the values coming out of that simulation. We also tried to keep it as truthful as possible. For example, there's a limit as how much it can turn its head to aim its cannon, and if it needs to aim beyond that, it has to alter its flight path to bring the cannon around to bear. It's not allowed to just cheat. The other key feature was its engine sound. We have sound spatialization, so the player can tell roughly where it is, but the gunship is a fast-moving object, and it's up in the air, away from any nearby reference points. As a result, it can be hard to tell exactly how far away it is and how fast it's moving. To fix that, we added a Doppler effect to the engine's sound, pitch shifting it based on the gunship's velocity relative to you. It's a subtle effect, but it's extremely effective at subconsciously helping you perceive the gunship's location and direction, critical information letting you know that you're being hunted by it.
Launcher is our best bet for taking down a gunship. Ah, hello. I'll be right with you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Using the laser guide, you can steer your rocket past the gunship's defenses and prevent it from shooting down your rocket. This will only anger it at first, but if you can survive long enough to make several direct hits, you'll be rewarded with a prize worthy of any mantelpiece. Now, who's going to be the lucky one to carry it into combat? Ah, yes. Gordon Freeman. I couldn't have asked for a finer volunteer.
Yeah, it's got developer commentary.
Colonel Odessa Cubbage at your service.
Gunship!
Damn. Let me just send a warning to Lighthouse Point, and then I'll come right up and lend a hand. Go on.
Yeah, you send that warning, Colonel Cubbage.
Remember,
You do that shit.
use the launcher's laser guide to steer your rocket past the gunship's defenses.
Man, what a fucking hero. Shit.
Take this med kit.
Shit.
Combine gunship.
Launcher is our best bet for taking down a gunship. Ah, hello. I'll be right with you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Using the laser guide.
Yeah, I needed to
you
let
can steer your
the
rocket
I needed to let
past
the other
gunship's
soldiers
defenses
like distract
and
the
prevent
gunship
it
a little
from
more.
shooting down your rocket. This will only anger it at first, but if you can survive long enough to make several direct hits, you'll be rewarded with a prize worthy of any mantelpiece. Now, who's going to be the lucky one to carry it into combat? Ah, yes. Gordon Freeman. I couldn't have asked for a finer volunteer. Colonel Odessa Cubbage at your service.
I actually love Colonel Cubbage's backstory. It's like everyone else was dead, and he was a private in the 7-hour war, so he becomes a fucking colonel. Yeah, they're partly biological. Like, you can kind of see it. Oh, shit. Let me through the fucking door. Yep, thank you. Got it. Oh, the medic's dead. That's too bad.
Get going, Dr. Freeman. We know Eli Vance is depending on you.
Yeah, did they record this commentary around the time the Orange Box came out?
I gather you've disposed of that gunship, Dr. Freeman. Your reputation, sir, is well deserved. I shall have someone open the gate for you immediately so that you can drive on. I understand that Dr. Vance is in great need. Use extreme caution when approaching the bridge. Radio silence from that outpost leads me to believe it has come under Combine control. Still,
For the 20th
you're
anniversary?
clearly
Oh, so this
well planned for the
commentary
job.
was recorded like
You'll
1
make it
year
through if
ago.
anyone can. Farewell. And please tell Dr. Vance that Colonel Cupboards regrets not having been able to rescue him in person.
Laser-guided RPG. The laser guidance feature of the RPG was a huge headache for us because it was difficult to teach. Many playtesters would fire the RPG and then immediately duck behind cover, which meant they didn't see the rocket's flight path. Even worse, they didn't realize the rocket was now turning around to fly back at them. We tried various HUD elements and laser dot indicators to help, but found that most players overlooked them, focusing on the enemy instead. We made as many small improvements as we could, like emphasizing the feature in Odessa's speech and enhancing the audio and visuals around how the gunship shoots down direct RPG shots. While these changes helped some players grasp the feature, we never reached a point where we felt confident that almost everyone understood it. We even considered cutting the feature entirely, but gunship combat without it was much less interesting. The laser guidance forced the player to keep the gunship in sight while the rocket was in flight, but that also meant the gunship had line of sight back, creating a tension we loved.
We remember the Freeman. We are coterminous.
Odessa Cubbage. Odessa Cubbage is an example of the kind of cameo character we found works well. He's an entertaining guy with some entertaining details, living inside his own little bubble. Since he doesn't leave his scenario, he's free to be exaggerated enough to stand out. We started with his model, which was repurposed from a cut section of the game, and named him after the title of a spam email we received. The model was originally a Norwegian fisherman, and it didn't quite fit as an Englishman, so we slapped a mustache on him, and in that moment, Odessa's character was born. He's ultimately a charlatan, with everything about him being fake. His accent, his mustache, everything. He would never put himself in danger, making him the perfect person to hand Gordon the RPG and explain exactly how to use
it. I love it. Aren't there any more rockets, maybe?
NLO to Lighthouse Point. NLO to Lighthouse Point. Come in. This is Colonel Cummings. Come in, please.
D2 Coast 04. This map was actually the first area of coast that we built, before the crane and other elements existed. The drained seabed and rusted ships were some of the earliest pieces of art direction we developed. Years later, we showcased the map in our 2003 E3 demonstration, though much of the gameplay was still being figured out at the time. As a result, when we began building out the entire coast section, that demonstration became a useful vision for us to work toward.
Audio over distance. The large-scale spaces in the coast maps led us to seek an audio solution for how sound changes over distance. So for instance, in these maps, an enemy can be well over 100 yards away, and their gun should sound different at that range than when it's up close. We decided to store our sounds in a single stereo file with the near sound in the left channel and the far sound in the right channel. And then during playback, we crossfade, or we change the proportion of sound you hear between those two channels based on the player's distance from the sound. And it was a simple solution that worked well. It helped us with memory constraints. You can easily hear it in action. Just listen to how a Combine soldier's gunshots change as you drive towards them.
We wanted the buggy to be more than just a means of travel, so we decided to attach a gun to it. We chose the Tower Cannon, a Half-Life 1 weapon we liked but hadn't found a place for it in Half-Life 2. The Tower Cannon can shoot through walls, which makes it tricky for level design, so we limited it to the coast section. Once you introduce wall-penetrating weapons, level design becomes much tougher. Furthermore, we mounted an ammunition
am I invincible
crate on
while
the
the
back of
commentary
buggy,
is playing?
giving the player unlimited SMG ammo throughout
Holy
the coast.
shit, I am.
This is especially helpful for playtesters who struggled with the infinite antlions spawning from the sand.
I didn't realize that.
Crane. The crane took a lot of fine-tuning to get right. Something that needed to generate so much physical force was always risky, given the limitations of our rigid body physics and destruction technology. For example, the magnet was never going to fully meet player expectations for something with that much mass. But because the crane was stationary, we could carefully choose everything within its range and fine-tune as needed. Fortunately, most players didn't seem to notice its rougher edges, likely because of the sheer novelty of interacting with something like it in a vaguely realistic physics environment.
Got it. They seem upset. They seem stupid. Now they seem dead. Is the buggy indestructible? The buggy itself is indestructible, as far as I am aware. When you pick up a live grenade with your gravity gun, the explosion timer resets from the beginning, so you have more time. Oh! Like, I threw that shit immediately because I thought the grenade timer didn't go down. Is that even on hard mode, Sock Patrol? Any mode. Oh. Did not know.
Ramming with the buggy. Our physics system is based on rigid bodies, which means it doesn't support any deformation or destruction of objects. If a physical object is hit by something, it can move if allowed, but otherwise nothing happens. So, when you drive the buggy through a glass window, we have to employ some trickery to make things work as expected. Because the window is fixed in place, the physics simulation will actually bounce the buggy off the window. But it does notify our game system that a collision occurred. The game system handles destruction, so it breaks the window into glass shards and tells the physics system to start simulating them. Crucially, the game system also tells the physics system to restore the buggy's state to where it was before the collision. This ensures that the next time physics is simulating, the buggy will drive freely through the now destroyed window. This process does produce a one-frame hitch in the buggy's physics, as it briefly stops and is teleported back to the instant before the impact. We're sorry if knowing this has made Half-Life 2 totally unplayable, but after watching playtests at the time, we decided we actually liked the momentary hitch. It added to the sense of impact.
Oh, you found the remote for it? Nice, BitWizard. And yeah, of course, of course. It's just, you know, there's the whole being in the US thing. Hey, Lamau. Gotta whip around.
Opportunistic moments. Some memorable moments in the game come from the interactions of multiple game systems, but sometimes we realize these moments are likely to happen only rarely. When that's the case, we often wish more players would experience them. There's a tension here. The more we know players will encounter something, the more effort we can put into it. But if it feels too artificial, the moment can come across as forced, and players may not respond as positively. The gunship cinematic death is an example where we nudge things a bit, trying to increase the chances of a memorable moment without being too obvious. The design of this area and the gunship's flight path make it likely that the player and the gunship are in the right spots when it dies. If they are, we trigger the gunship's crash into the cars. If not, it dies in the usual way. It's totally gamey, but playtesters didn't seem to mind when the moment played out well.
God damn.
Roller mines. Roller mines were created to fill the need for an enemy that could threaten players while driving the buggy. Since the player in the buggy was essentially a fully physically simulated entity, we thought it would be interesting to also have a physically simulated enemy. The manhack had already shown us how this approach could lead to an enemy with lots of interesting interactions with the world. So we built the roller mine, a ball whose movement is entirely driven by generating torque on itself, and iterated on its behavior until it was fun to drive against. Roller mines aren't particularly dangerous to the buggy, but if you let them stack up, they can become a problem, especially near a cliffside. We also made sure they worked well when the player's on foot, allowing level designers to get a few extra encounters out of them.
Knock knock. Who's there? Me! Me! See Al.
Ambush. One of the general challenges of a Half-Life style FPS is that the player is constantly moving forward into spaces they don't know. This means that when they find themselves in combat, they're in unfamiliar areas with no knowledge of how to approach the fight. We use many different methods to help the player with this problem, and this ambush is one example. Upon arrival, the player fights a group of Combine among these houses. During the fight and the exploration afterward, the player has the chance to learn the arena layout. Then, when the player explores up into this attic, we spawn a second wave of Combine. In that second fight, the player now has the advantage of knowing the layout, allowing them to make more tactical decisions in defending against the ambushers.
Though how badly do we need to actually, like... We don't even really need to stop here. Oh, come on. Use the portal gun. Well, you know, it is possible to actually mod the portal gun into this game. Yeah, really. I don't see where the gunshots are coming from. Oh, up there.
Blood lost.
There's a generator on this car, isn't there? Oh yeah.
Gas station. We had grand plans for this encounter. We envisioned building a gas station that the player would fight around, likely igniting the gas tanks and setting fire to everything. We imagined the player driving away from a raging fire, but budget and performance were harsh constraints in 2003, and the station had to keep getting smaller and simpler to fit into Coast's large levels. Our plans for a dynamic fire system didn't materialize, and building it no longer made sense. There's always a limit to how much work we can justify for a single encounter. In the end, the only remnants of our original vision are the explosive gas tanks.
Except for that one.
Area portals. One performance challenge we faced in Coast was handling wide open spaces that included buildings with highly detailed interiors, or at least they were detailed by 2003 standards. When the player was outside, we wanted to allocate as much of our budget as possible to rendering that space, without losing resources to the building interiors. But unless we were willing to board up every window and door, the player could still see inside. To solve this, we created a feature called area portals, placing one in every open window and door. An area portal precomputes a flat image of the building's interior, and during play, when the player is some distance away, the area portal displays this precomputed image over the window or door, allowing us to skip rendering the actual interior. As the player approaches, we smoothly crossfade between the area portal's image and the building's actual contents. With careful use, area portals helped us to meet our performance goals on Coast, along with the occasional door that closed itself behind you.
Occlusion. In Half-Life 1 and much of Half-Life 2, the world consisted mainly of enclosed tunnels and corridors, which worked well with a binary space partition, or BSP tree. Essentially, this tech allowed us to quickly sort through the geometry and determine what might be visible in the player's view. But the open areas in Coast and other outdoor sections didn't suit that approach, so we needed some new tech. Area portals were one, allowing us to carve out the world into discrete chunks separated by portals. Doors and windows, that is, not aperture science ones. We also developed an additional occlusion system, which basically said that if the player can't see through, over, or around a large object, don't render what's on the other side. This might seem an obvious thing not to do, but it takes some work to make sure that calculating what's on the other side of the big thing isn't slower than just rendering everything. So to make that calculation fast, level designers placed large occlusion volumes inside major terrain shapes and big occluding objects like buildings, and during rendering, we could then test the bounds of entities against these volumes to avoid rendering anything the player couldn't see.
Okay, that's actually really fucking cool. Do you think there's occlusion volumes inside buildings too? Maybe not actually.
Blood loss detected. Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
Yeah, it's 100% not resetting.
Blood loss detected.
If you go down the little cliff to the beach. Yeah, what a noob. The soldier brought a shotgun to an RPG fight. Bet he doesn't know what happens when you fucking... when you fucking try to jump up a bounce pad and your opponent has a rocket launcher. Teehee.
Terrain and performance. Our performance budget was often a significant constraint when it came to combat, and even more so for combat on terrain surfaces. When NPCs move, they perform many small spatial probes to determine if they can safely navigate their chosen path. To help visualize it, imagine they can't see and are constantly waving a stick in front of themselves to check if the way is clear. The performance cost of these probes increases with the complexity of the world geometry. Our terrain displacement system creates uneven surfaces using many polygons, far more than the perfectly flat floors found elsewhere. This meant that NPCs moving on coast terrain were more resource-intensive than in other areas, and that constraint dictated the scale of many encounters in this section of the game.
So can I really get down there?
Major fracture detected.
Death plane. Okay. There's a lost alien down here? Like a Vortigaunt? Or do I have to go this way? Oh. How do I get down there? Chicken and blue waffles, do you know? It's like a death plane. Is there a ladder over here somewhere? Oh, you can't? Are you serious, Dizzy Days? Like, are you fucking with me right now? Yeah, you're fucking with me. Come on, man. Don't do that. I remember 100% serious. I can't remember what exactly, but there's an interaction there. I'm serious, no troll. But it's okay, you can always see it on a trip. On a clip. Is there really something down there, chicken and blue waffles? Alright, well, if you have a video, Dizzy Days, then by all means show me. But I ain't gonna go looking for it.
Bridge playtesting. The bridge section was always a high point in playtests, with testers consistently having strong reactions to it. The tension they felt while slowly making their way over the girders was visible in their movements. Over time, we layered more challenges into the traversal, and playtests only became more entertaining to watch. From the train rumbling across the bridge and shaking the player, to a surprise head crab in a shack that seemed like a safe haven midway through, we did feel a little guilty relishing the playtesters' visible stress, but we weren't total monsters. After players made it across the bridge, they'd breathe a sigh of relief, disable the Combine shield, and then realize they had to return across the underside. Concerned they might be bored on the second trip, we decided to add a gunship to keep them company out on the girders.
Pretty sure rocket crates are limited stock. As far as I'm aware, they're unlimited.
Bridge playtesting. The bridge section was always a high point in playtests, with testers consistently having strong reactions to it. The tension they felt while slowly making their way over the girders was visible in their movements. Over time, we layered more challenges into the traversal, and playtests only became more entertaining to watch. From the train rumbling across the bridge and shaking the player, to a surprise head crab in a shack that seemed like a safe haven midway through, we did feel a little guilty relishing the playtesters' visible stress, but we weren't total monsters. After players made it across the bridge, they'd breathe a sigh of relief, disable the Combine shield, and then realize they had to return across the underside. Concerned they might be bored on the second trip, we decided to add a gunship to keep them company out on the girders.
Bridge gunship. We were particularly happy with the gunship fight, despite it being tricky to set up given the level geometry. Being on the underside of the bridge allowed the gunship to move fully around the player, using all 3 dimensions to position itself above and below at different moments. The girders provide plenty of high-frequency cover, creating opportunities for the gunship's fire to produce a fun and dynamic visual and audio display.
Well, that was a little fucky wacky doo-dah. Getting more health in here. Plenty of, plenty of. We don't even really have to fight the... We don't really have to fight it, do we? Yeah, it seems they changed it in the 2025 version. Made it so you can just turbo right past it.
Transitions later. After stringing together a few levels with dark tunnels as transition spaces, we realized we could subvert player expectations by building another one that appeared to be a transition, but instead contained something else. Like everyone else, we saw 28 Days Later in 2002, loved it, and immediately wanted to create an escalating zombie encounter in one of our dark tunnels. It came together quickly, and we were pleased with the result. Years later, we met Alex Garland, the writer of the film. He had played and enjoyed Half-Life 2, and we confessed that his movie inspired this section.
Flashlight power. The decision to have both Sprint and the flashlight share the HEV's suit power was a controversial one in Half-Life 2. Initially, only Sprint used suit power, which made sense as it was meant to be only a short burst of speed. The flashlight, on the other hand, could be used indefinitely, but playtesting revealed an issue. Players often left dark areas without realizing their flashlight was still on. In brightly lit open areas like Coast, our performance budget couldn't support the flashlight being on continuously, so we needed a way to turn it off without player involvement. Limiting its power seemed like a simple solution, with the benefit of adding some tension to dark areas too. The challenge then became, what resource should it use? We already had suit power, but didn't want to clutter the UI with a new resource just for the flashlight. We toyed with the idea of other player abilities using suit power, thinking it might be interesting to have players make trade-offs between them. This is a good example of game design often being about choosing between imperfect solutions. We didn't love the idea of Sprint and flashlight sharing a resource, but we also didn't want multiple resources cluttering the UI. In Episode 2, with no plans to add anything else that consumed suit power, we ultimately decided to give the flashlight its own separate resource.
Man, I feel sorry for anyone who didn't use the fucking gravity gun here.
Ramming zombies with the buggy. As human beings, we have expectations for our physical world, as mentioned a few times in this commentary. One of those expectations is, if you hit a zombie with your car, it should get absolutely booted into the air. But getting this effect in-game isn't as straightforward as it is in the real world. For performance reasons, enemies like the zombie use a simplified collision box during gameplay. This is a box that fits snugly around the zombie with no part of the model sticking out. But when the zombie dies, it's converted into a ragdoll with more accurate, per-limb collision boxes, though this is more expensive to simulate. This change in collision representation adds further complexity when you ram a zombie with the buggy, beyond just the frame hitch. When the buggy first collides with the zombie, it touches the zombie's simplified collision box. The game then kills the zombie, converting it into a ragdoll that the physics system begins to simulate. Now, with more accurate per-limb collision, the closest part of the zombie may be several inches away from the buggy. As a result, the next time the physics system simulates, the zombie starts falling from gravity because the buggy is no longer pushing it. While it's only a short moment before the buggy reaches the zombie again, this small discrepancy made ramming zombies unsatisfying. They often fell out of the player's view. To fix this, we saved the force the zombie's collision box received when hit by the buggy, and applied that same force to the ragdoll after conversion. We also added a slight upward force to the ragdoll, launching it a bit. With these tweaks, zombies reliably folded over the front of the buggy when hit, which better matched player expectations.
D2, Coast 9. Late in Coast development, we reached a point where our game code was far enough ahead of our level design that our gameplay programmers were looking for more code to write and new tasks that could help Half-Life 2 ship. This was largely due to the demands of Coast levels, which placed a heavy burden on our level designers with their sheer scale and extensive terrain usage. As a result, our gameplay programmers began designing smaller scale encounters. Later, when our level designers caught up, they created this level by stitching together 3 separate encounters from the programmers and performing all the necessary finishing work to prepare it for release.
Huh. Can I? Oh, dude. I didn't know I could just fall down the chimney over here. That's kind of cool. Oh, shit! Oh. Is there an easy way to detonate those guys, by the way? Explosives? Really? I mean, I guess so. Why can't I fall through the hole? Hi, Takido. Yeah, I hope somebody clipped that. That was actually pretty funny. Not because I was making a damn fool of myself. No, 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 no! Pretty soon we're going to be done with the buggy, right?
With the increased density of objects in Half-Life 2's gameplay spaces, we thought it would be interesting to have players search for a specific item, especially if there was some logic to where it might be found. This way, players could locate the item either through careful observation and deduction, or just by brute force searching the area. Since we already had models for cars and batteries, it was a natural step to create a small junkyard for players to explore. We also hid a couple of extra batteries in unexpected places, for the players who chose the brute force method. As with other item-based puzzles, this one needed a failsafe in case players lost the batteries. You can try throwing all of them over the cliff if you want to see what happens.
Leave. Poos. That way. You know better. Hidden third battery. Ah. Oh, oops. The fuck was that? Odd.
You made it! We're picking up radio chatter. They're looking for your car. Get your car in the garage.
Buggy removal. Once we reached the point where we wanted the player to leave the buggy behind, we had to be very explicit about it. Throughout Coast, players had been leaving the buggy and then returning to it, so we found that playtesters would try to bring it along if it looked even remotely possible. This small garage scene primarily exists to signal clearly that the player is done with driving and will be proceeding on foot.
Okay, Doc. You'll have to go on foot from here. There's a secret path along the cliffside, but no one's going anywhere until we fight off this attack. Having you here to fight alongside us is going to make a big difference for morale. Here come the dropships.
Gotta look for rockets. I know there's a fucking rocket box here somewhere. Top floor? Got it. Oh, lighthouse top floor. Oops.
Lighthouse gunship. The gunship scenario here took some work to play out the way we envisioned it. We wanted it to unfold as it would in a movie. In the filmic version, a gunship would fire through the windows as the protagonist ascended the lighthouse, anticipating their movements. To simulate that anticipation in the game, we set up a complex series of trigger volumes along the staircase. As they detect the player moving up, they instruct the gunship to choose a new flight path that matches the player's altitude. The triggers also enable bullseye targets in the windows nearest the player. These are invisible game objects that the enemy AI will immediately perceive as hostile, and prompts the gunship to fire at the windows. This blend of AI and scripting is central to Half-Life's combat scenarios. The AI manages the general adaptive behavior of the NPCs, while the scripting customizes each scenario's unique requirements.
I think I found their tether. you guys see how the rocket just like hung on the fucking rail for just a moment? That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
This way, Dr. Freeman. We'll take the cliff path before another gunship finds us.
I think it might be pretty fun to do like a deathless run of the game on hard mode.
Before another one comes.
Just like no save, no deaths. Just like get all the way to the end without dying. I think most speedruns just abuse the fuck out of physics and just use like quick saves and shit like that. Nah, not no save, no damage. It's like no damage can be done, but not without like heavily segmenting it.
Dropship deployment. Deploying soldiers from the dropships was tricky, as it required NPCs to spawn inside another solid object. To get them into the open where they could start navigating normally, they immediately play an animation that has them leaping out of the container the moment they spawn. Once that was working, we encountered another issue. Savvy players would simply just wait outside the container and shoot the soldiers during their exit animation. To counter this, we added a turret to the container to defend the soldiers as they exit. It doesn't fully prevent a player from taking advantage, especially if they're using an indirect weapon like a grenade or something, but that felt realistic and like a true-to-life countermeasure someone thinking strategically might take.
Yeah, well, he didn't consider what if the player just ran to the top of the lighthouse and fucking rained hot, fiery death on all the fucking Combine troops with a rocket launcher.
All right. Performance constraints. For the final Coast arena, we envisioned a big finale where the player and a squad of citizens would hold out against waves of Combine soldiers, culminating in a gunship battle. Unfortunately, the computational cost of having soldiers and friendly allies moving around on terrain meant that the battle kept being scaled back to fit within our performance budget. By the time we were down to featuring only a single squad of soldiers at any given time, we were already late in development. Too late to make large-scale changes to the arena to accommodate more enemies, we had to redesign the flow of the fight to keep the number of soldiers to a minimum.
I mean, I think infinite rocket launcher ammo boxes overall were a good idea. Because you don't want to softlock the player. Because the gunship shot down every single missile. That would just be tedious. Oh, do we go down to go this way? Or to go to the next area? No.
Let's go!
Oh, there's a control panel here.
Right along there. And watch your step.
But he has to do it because he knows the code. Let's go! No, I'm gonna save these guys. What? Who's fuck? Huh? What? What the dick? Who the fuck is firing? What? What? Did they seriously put that there just to simulate fucking gunfire? Yeah, you're not meant to run back. They should have closed the door early. Just for background immersion. Go figure.
Buggy theft. As we built the end of Coast, we decided to have the Combine steal the player's buggy. It really doesn't make logical sense, but after watching so many playtests where players developed a strong attachment to their buggy, we wanted to play with that emotional connection. Once we implemented the theft, we had playtesters yelling at the Combine for stealing their ride, something we took as a sign of success. The soldier firing down from the cliff top is simply there to draw the player's eye up, triggering the look target and spawning the dropship with the buggy. Watching it now 20 years later, we're struck by how ridiculous it all is.
Wait, what? Buggy? They steal the buggy? Really? That's what that's supposed to be? Did you know the view model of your weapon right now is only modeled fully on the visible side? Oh. By the dropship. Oh. Oh, I missed it? Oh. Oh, you're supposed to see them actually take the fucking thing.
Still, Laszlo. Someone's... You there! Stop where you are! Stay on the rocks! Don't step on the sand! It makes the antlions crazy! Laszlo, don't move! No. Help!
Finest mind of his generation. Here is another small interstitial scene that ended up working well. The only requirement for this moment was to teach the player to stay off the sand. With prior scenes, we were still focused on simply making them functional. But by the time we got to this one, we were becoming more comfortable and started enjoying the process of putting extra thought into these moments. In doing so, we pushed the characters beyond being mere signposts, creating something more interesting and entertaining. After release, Laszlo went on to develop a larger-than-life following, reminding us how hard it is to predict what players will hold on to.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Shoutouts to Lady D. His friend would talk to you about Laszlo if he survived that antlion attack. Ah.
Floor is lava. Building gameplay around broadly understood concepts like the floor is lava made training it easy. We liked how our physics system allowed for a high degree of creative freedom in how players chose to tackle it. Some built walkways out of many objects, while others focused on using just their two favorite sheets of metal. Some carefully followed the path up in the rocks, concerned about falling, while others moved
Oh
directly
fuck, what the
towards the exit,
Oh my god.
perched on objects just above the sand. Playstyles vary. Some players consider it a failure if they summon antlions, reloading immediately, while others enjoy scrambling back up on the rocks to recover. We also like that it functioned as a navigation puzzle, but could be turned into an arena if players prefer. Some just jump onto the sand and fought their way to the end.
Vroom, 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 vroom. Oh, it's a seesaw, isn't it? Ah! Oh, fuck off. Oh god, oh god, oh jeez. Get me out of here! Fuck it, I'm going over this way. Let me guess, that thing is powered by something else. I'm about to fuck myself. I'm gonna fuck myself.
Trap Thumper. The explosive barrels are provided for players to use against antlions while standing safely within the Thumper's protection. But we're also using this as a hint for the upcoming antlion guard encounter, where players often use similar tactics to win the fight. Optional player actions like launching explosives with a gravity gun can be forgotten if they aren't used regularly. With a wide range of offensive options we give players, there's no guarantee they've used this ability recently. So here we're subtly suggesting that they bring it back into their toolkit before they face the guard.
Get off.
Vortigaunt extraction. This arena presented some tricky design problems for a couple reasons. First, the guard is a melee-only enemy, so we couldn't allow the player to reach areas where the guard couldn't follow. We did experiment with a few ranged attacks, but didn't like the result. Its goose-spitting attack, for instance, ended up looking ridiculous. The only non-melee attack that survived was its ability to bash physics objects at the player, but this required objects to be in range, which isn't always guaranteed. The second challenge was ensuring that no matter where the guard dies, the Vortigaunt can reach its corpse. This was essential as the game can't proceed if the Vortigaunt is unable to extract the bug bait.
Well, that's one way for the Antlion Guard to die.
The Freemen will do wise to heed our extraction of the Myrmidon's aromatic pheropods. The process is not entirely hygienic, therefore stand aside. The Freemen will have need of these pheropods on the path ahead. Gather them now.
In rare cases, players could find themselves unable to kill the Antlion Guard in this arena. This would happen if they ran out of ammo, or had misused all of the available physics objects, leaving nothing to launch with the gravity gun. To address this, we added a citizen on the mounted turret above the gate as a failsafe, allowing the stuck player to rely on a citizen to kill the guard.
Yeah, that figures. The Vorts didn't used to look like this in original version of Half-Life 2? You mean the one that got hacked and leaked? Because I remember that. I never got to play it. Does that version of the game still run? Is it completable?
I swear by the pheropods myself.
Here, have some.
Gulling, alagang. Do it. Long gulling, alagang. Galanga. Galalong. Do it. Long gulling, alagang.
Chur lung galak chur. Rit gong. Chur galing chur alagang. Lunga. Chur lung gung chilagur.
The Freeman must excuse us. It is rude of us to commune by flux shifting in front of those whose vocal inputs are impaired. Yes, we will vocalize in your auditory language as a matter of courtesy. Unless we wish to say unflattering things about you. Just so.
Why do they want to say unflattering things about me? What did I do besides slaughter a million of their people during fucking Black Mesa?
Get going, Dr. Freeman. Nova Prospect is just ahead. One man alone wouldn't stand much chance going in there. But a man with a pack of antlions, well, that's a different story.
And yes, it is legal to play the leaks in beta. In fact, there's an entire fan mod that is focusing and finishing that version of the game based on original Valve design documents as a what-if HL2 game. Oh, okay. Damn, so I should play that on stream sometime.
The Freeman honors us by his presence. Follow Freeman.
Now, I never finished Black Mesa.
Bug bait training. This clumsy bug bait training is where we landed, having run out of time, but needing players to understand the tool for Nova Prospect's design to work. Generally, we aim to add enough flavor and context to training so it doesn't feel like training. It feels like a natural part of discovering something new. Here, though, we didn't quite manage that. As obvious as it may seem, bug bait wasn't something players intuitively grasped. We're well into the game now, so players have plenty of experience dealing with enemies. Before we added any training, the first playtesters who collected bug bait entered the next level and instinctively shot the first antlion they saw, because that had been working up until then. Half-Life tends to encourage a shoot first, ask questions later approach. Similarly, when players reached Nova Prospect, they didn't think to throw bug bait at the Combine soldiers and instead relied on their usual weapons. So, we needed this training not only to show how bug bait works, but also to demonstrate that antlions would be close to the player without attacking.
Oh, I have Black Mesa.
Now, attend well. Apply pressure to your pheromone to signal the antlions in your command to follow you. Freeman shows his excellence in all things. And now this one must bid the Freeman farewell. Nova Prospect lies just beyond. Remember well what you have learned here. The Eli Vance has greatest confidence in you.
Yeah, it's an anti-stress ball that summons fucking Eldritch Beasts to fight alongside you.
Thumper Final Stage. We liked the final stage of Thumpers, where their purpose is inverted. Now, instead of serving as a tool for safety, they act as a blocker for the player's antlion army. However, we probably should have incorporated more thorough Thumper training before this point. While it was acceptable for players to only partially understand Thumpers in the earlier Coast levels, the stakes are higher now because players are also trying out bug bait for the first time. Players who don't realize that this first Thumper prevents their antlines from moving forward may misunderstand how bug bait works. If they throw bug bait at soldiers in the first bunker and no antlines arrive, they might conclude that bug bait is unreliable, or doesn't work as expected, and switch back to using their weapons instead.
I mean, to be fair, I hardly ever use this.
Assault on Nova Prospect. With an infinitely responding antlion army on a coastline assaulting a fortified Combine base, it was hard not to try a Normandy-inspired level. Our initial prototype featured trenches leading up to Nova Prospect, with lethal machine guns forcing the player and their antlions to stay within the trenches to survive. It was thrilling to have machine gun fire and leaping antlions constantly passing above the trenches. Unfortunately, we couldn't make it work within our performance budget, and ultimately had to set it aside in favor of a completely different layout. However, the mounted guns remained, as their lethality proved useful in encouraging players to rely on their antlions.
Don't make us research back online. Sector shoot back.
Alert. Non-standard exigent activity detected. As before.
Oops. Not this way?
Blood loss detected. It's kind of tough. Oh, right about there. I see it. I see it. Got it. Ah! Whoa. Well, that was silly. Damn, these guys are strong.
Alert. Contact status 0 with land speed intercept team. Possible anti-citizen 1 within seconds. All Nova process stabilization delegates move to hard point.
Blood loss detected.
Half-Life 1 got its 25th anniversary update by Valve. Is it like... We're talking about like Half-Life 1 and not Half-Life 1 Source.
Nova prospect stabilization force directive 2. Engage reserve. Contain exogen incursion.
Alright, well, it's just you and me. Oh man, these antlions are doing their fucking job. Hell yeah. Go, antlions, go! Man, this game is really good if you like utilize every facet of its gameplay mechanics. Alright, go get him. Oh, head crab. There's a head crab here? Oh, fuck! Bye. Dude, real talk, I would actually love to run through this game like deathless and without saving. I think it would be a lot of fun. Just like make it a thing where I just like start and it's like, yep, I'm gonna beat Half-Life 2. And then if I die, well, I died. And then just move on and do something else. Like a one life to live kind of thing, you know? Deathless no save hard mode, yep. Go long. Yeehaw!
Nova Prospect Yard. The combat throughout the Nova Prospect Yard was largely inspired by our early observations of antlions fighting Combine soldiers. The antlions' high mobility and melee attacks paired well with the soldiers' range lethality and vulnerability up close. Antlions look great under fire, with particle effects flying everywhere, and when they finally reach a soldier, the resulting ragdoll effect is incredibly satisfying.
Oh, catch shit, bat shit, rat shit. Uh-oh. 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 Ah, too many enemies. No, stay out there. Dude, where's the rocket box? Alright, good night, Brack. One HP in a dream, baby. 1 HP in a dream. Bro, is there no other... Oh, man. That's so lame. Is this the only guardhouse? Man. Hop to it, dummies! Oh, I call bullshit. It fucking clipped through the ceiling of that building. Yeah, Nova Prospect is fucking hard as balls, dude. Got him. Shit. Not again! Ah, antlions! Get out of the way! Damn it. I forgot to clear that explosive barrel. That's fine. I deserve that one. I mean, what I really need is fucking cover. Holy fucking shit, that was fucking hard as balls. Jesus Christ. No, this is Half-Life 2. Did I say it? No.
Magic Wall. Like many of our combat arenas, we needed a gate of some kind to prevent players from moving on before they finished this fight. Unfortunately, we were out of time and had to move on to the train station, so we ended up with this bit of magical bullshit. A wall that just explodes after the second gunship is defeated, revealing the way forward. We reassured ourselves that most players wouldn't notice, as they'd be busy fighting the gunships, and our playtesting had shown that generally they all finished the fight before they reached this point. With enough explosions throughout the arena, the destroyed, burning wall felt pretty natural, though we threw in a couple of simple gas puzzles on.
The play. player has just completed 2 combat-heavy levels, so we wanted to slow things down once they got inside. These early levels were designed as a pacing change, allowing players to explore the layout of Nova Prospect's interiors. Along the way, we began to introduce the turret gameplay, first as an enemy to the player, and later as a tool they could use. Much of this level was built by reusing prototypes and art spaces created earlier in the project, when we were focused on shaping the look of Nova Prospect.
Hallucinations detected.
Signal down 3 systems raiders and sector image spot and man for combat details for Alex and Porter.
Turrets. Turrets were a useful design tool when the player had bug bait, as they could completely prevent antlions from approaching them head-on. This allowed us to create setups where the player couldn't just throw bug bait to proceed. They needed to circle around and clear the turrets so their antlions could follow. It didn't hurt that watching antlions get mowed down by turret fire was a great visual too.
Nova Prospect process. Like Ravenholm, Nova Prospect was initially designed with significantly different gameplay than what ultimately shipped. The first version focused on player versus Combine soldier combat, with no involvement of antlions. Unlike other areas of the game where gameplay and art evolved together, Nova Prospect received a large art push early on. This produced a set of reusable, polished sections of level geometry with art already applied. Assembling Nova Prospect from these pieces worked well, as the prison's layout was naturally repetitive. And then later, when we returned with antlions and bug bait, we had to repurpose the geometry to fit the new gameplay.
Oh yeah, I'm good, Vince. Thanks for asking. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, what the hell? Ah ha ha. Oh, I was supposed to use that as a moving shield, wasn't I? Figures. Figures. It's okay. Caramba. Alright, let's continue. It's a little difficult to get out of here. There we are. No, Half-Life 1's tutorial did have the crouch jumping. Yeah. The antlion is Angie. Go away. Get out of here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, they kill him? I guess not. Oh yeah. Shit.
Allied Antlion. Having an endlessly respawning Antlion army attacking turrets and soldiers meant we had to spend time figuring out the player's role in Nova Prospect's combat. The player had already faced plenty of Combine soldiers, so we decided to make combat here feel more like a puzzle and a spectacle instead of a combat challenge. With that in mind, we created setups that remained in a steady state until the player intervened. By directly killing enemies, the player could tip the balance in favor of the Antlions, but we wanted to make bug bait usage especially rewarding. In many scenarios, when the player threw bug bait onto enemies, we activated additional Antlion spawners, unleashing a rapid rush of new Antlions into the fight. The resulting carnage was the reward that made bug bait satisfying.
How the hell is this Resident Evil? My friend, you missed the Resident Evil. And I'm too lazy to change the title. Just rewind the VOD, bro. Oh yeah.
Ragdoll Vortigaunt. There's a lot of pain to see in this dead Vortigaunt, pain of our level designers. At the time, our development tools didn't allow us to directly pose a ragdoll, which is to say, when an NPC dies and it systemically ragdolls to the ground, we didn't have any control over what pose it ended up in. If we'd had some animator time, they could have given us a single frame animation in roughly the pose we wanted, but we were late, and our small animation team was already overloaded. So a level designer positioned the Vortigaunt above the chair, told it to die as the level loaded, and waited to see what pose the ragdoll settled into. Then the designer moved the Vortigaunt slightly and tried again. We can't remember exactly how many attempts it took, but it was way, way more than you'd think.
I mean, why do that? Why not just create a new Vortigaunt model and just, like, make it a static part of the level? They should have just made it a static part of the level, really. Because, like, would there be any point in having any physics in this? I suppose it would break immersion then, because yeah, if the player wanted to beat the Vortigaunt up, they could. All that just for that? Damn. Man, I would have just, if it were me, I would have just like made it a static part of the level. Like not even made it an actor.
Laser mines. We really enjoyed bringing these laser trip mines into Nova Prospect. They were a weapon from Half-Life 1 we hadn't managed to include in Half-Life 2, but at least they found a place as a puzzle element. We liked how they served as a kind of personal morality test when the player had an antlion army. Some players immediately threw bug bait past the trip mines, sending antlion bodies at the problem, while others had their little buddies back until they'd safely removed the trip mines with other tools. We didn't judge.
Dude, I love that you can actually see, like... see the antlions, like, going in.
Laser mines. We really enjoyed bringing these laser trip mines into Nova Prospect. They were a weapon from Half-Life 1 we hadn't managed to include in Half-Life 2, but at least they found a place as...
Ragdoll Vortigaunt. There's a lot of pain to see in this dead Vortigaunt, pain of our level designers. At the time, our development tools didn't allow us to directly pose a ragdoll, which is to say, when an NPC dies and it systemically ragdolls to the ground, we didn't have any control over what pose it ended up in. If we'd had some animator time, they could have given us a single frame animation and roughly the pose we wanted, but we were late and our small animation team was already overloaded. So a level designer positioned the Vortigaunt above the chair, told it to die as the level loaded, and waited to see what pose the ragdoll settled into. Then the designer moved the Vortigaunt slightly and tried again. I can't remember exactly how many attempts it took, but it was way, way more than you'd think.
Laser mines.
Oh, the air vent. Okay.
We really enjoyed bringing these laser trip mines into Nova Prospect. They were a weapon from Half-Life 1 we hadn't managed to include in Half-Life 2, but at least they found a place as... Laser mines. We really enjoyed bringing these laser trip mines into Nova Prospect. They were a weapon from Half-Life 1 we hadn't managed to include in Half-Life 2, but at least they found a place as a puzzle element. We liked how they served as a kind of personal morality test when the player had an antlion army. Some players immediately threw bug bait past the trip mines, setting antlion bodies at the problem, while others had their little buddies back until they'd safely removed the trip mines with other tools. We didn't judge.
How do I deactivate this? Oh.
Oops. Laser mines. We really enjoy...
Central block 4.
Ah, man, I keep
Laser mines.
fucking blowing myself
really
up, bro. Fuck, really? Oh, hell yeah! Antlion Army putting in fucking work, bro. And the dev said I just uncommented Valve code. What is Minerva? Use the unnerfed Val-coded AI, a standalone mod. So, do you mean to tell me that this game is actually like a lot more brutal?
D2 Prison 04. Throughout development, our artists created small vertical slices of environments, which we called art zoos. These zoos laid out how to use textures and props to create gameplay spaces that achieved our visual goals. However, when building the prison's gameplay track, the repetitive layout allowed us to use the art more directly. This map was initially built as the primary art zoo for Nova Prospect, but after being used to test various gameplay prototypes, including those that eventually led to Bugbait, it became part of the actual level architecture.
Oh, hell yeah. Go get 'em, my minions. Go get 'em. Oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. No man hacks. No, 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 no. Oh. Alright, go get him.
Contact lost in Block 3-2. Deploy.
Agents make no mistake. And while it's true that conceivably we could have taken him at almost any time in the last several years, the manner of his capture may prove to have unexpected consequences. It cannot have gone unnoticed by all Resistance members that his capture coincided with the act of giving shelter to Gordon Freeman. This might cause other Resistance members to think twice. It might cause them to question his allegiance, even from some.
D2 Prison 04.
His reputation is such that other desperate renegades are likely to break the license in the spirit of spreading general chaos and terror. This
D2 Prison.
to the one note of disappointment I must echo from our benefactors. Obviously, I am not on the ground to closely command or second guess the military forces. This doesn't mean I can shirk responsibility for these.
Hey, what's up, Chappie? Yeah, I'm definitely appreciating this game a lot more too. Shit. $6.90. Wait, hang on. Yo, Professor Boris, sorry, I completely missed that $50 donation earlier. It was like 1 hour ago. That throw was lit. Plus treats for Poos. Appreciate it, Professor Boris. Thank you. Hey, listen, sorry about that. My alert audio is like not on, so completely missed that. But thank you very much, and thank you, Metal Gear Hollow, for the $6.90. Been loving your streams since I first watched your RE7 Madhouse no hit. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Mission failure will result in permanent off-world assignment. Code reminder. Sacrifice. Coagulate. Plan.
Unexpected benefits. It cannot be unnoticed by all Resistance members that Dr. Vance's capture coincided with the shelter to
Will antlines destroy supply crates? I don't think so. I think they only attack, I think they only attack enemies.
This brings me to the one note of disappointment I must echo from our benefactors.
Alright, go get him. Go get him. Alright, stack up. On me, guys. On me. Stack up, stack up, stack up. Now go get him.
How is it possible? This is not some
Warning. Vital signs critical.
As a theoretical physicist who had hardly earned a distinction at the time of the Black Mesa incident, I have good reason to believe that in the intervening years he was in a state that precluded further development of covert skills. The man you have consistently failed to slow, let alone capture, is by all standards simply that, an ordinary man. How can you have failed to apprehend him? Well,
Man, I love how Dr. Breen is just like, it's just like constantly just like yelling on the TV like he's fucking Alex Jones.
Now is the moment to redeem yourselves. If the transhuman forces are to prove themselves an indispensable
For Dr. Breen's televised rants inspired by fucking Alex Jones because...
I'm sure I
like, am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong?
call it that, is total extinction. In union with all the other
Dr. Breen is basically Alex Jones, inspired by dictatorial/1984 style speeches.
I have done my best to convince our benefactors that you are the finest the species has to offer. So far, they have accepted my argument, but without concrete evidence to back it up. My words sound increasingly hollow even to me. The burden of proof is on you.
That is going to be a mod now, just you wait. Dude. Dude. How do they make the Dr. Breen TV bits? Can I just like use AI to make like fucking Alex Jones fucking say all of Dr. Breen's lines and just replace it with fucking Alex Jones? He's an NPC in a box somewhere. Yeah, you can. Oh my god. They're turning the freaking ant lions gay! God, this might be like the only this might be the only good use for generative AI that I can think of. Is just replace fucking Dr. Breen with Alex Jones.
Leave it at that.
That's a fucking $1 million mod right there. Oh my god.
17 Overwatch. Concerning recent successes,
I've been asked to say a few words to the transhuman arm of Sector 7 Overwatch.
but I regret having to tender my heartfelt congratulations with a strong measure of...
And then when I do upload it to ModDB, I am going to title it, "They're Turning the Friggin' Antlions Gay." Like, that's just what it's going to be called, is "They're Turning the Antlions Gay." So when people talk about the Alex Jones mod, they have to refer to it by its full name.
D2 Prison 05 start. With the player able to move a large number of objects, we often ran into challenges, especially given the limitations of 2003's CPUs. One limitation was that our AI navigation system wasn't aware of dynamic physics objects, like these metal beds. While our NPC movement system could detect and avoid physics objects while moving, they were essentially invisible during navigation queries for strategic planning before movement. This was primarily due to performance limitations. We couldn't afford anything more complex. We also faced design challenges without clear solutions, like how a soldier should respond if a player completely blocked a corridor with large physics objects. To address this, we gave NPCs additional strength to push physics objects around. We then mitigated the issue through level design, widening corridors and ensuring enough empty space to handle props landing anywhere within them. This setup is a high-risk one. The combination of soldiers hiding behind beds and antlions charging for melee attacks creates a good chance of awkward interactions between the NPC movement system and the beds.
Yep, there's a Poos here. I think what Poos is trying to tell me is that it's time to hit the old dusty trail, but I'm going to keep going until the end of Nova Prospect. Ayo, creepy chappy. With the 1,000 bitter runes, thank you very much. Hey, Carson, you ever try aimbot? Oh god! Ah, fuck! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I got fucking jebaited, bro.
Laundry. By the time the player reaches this level, known as Laundry, we're confident they're comfortable using bug bait to solve combat scenarios. So, we wanted to raise the stakes a bit by creating a scenario that encourages the player to get even more involved, combining bug bait with their full set of weapons.
Warning. Morphine administered. Minor lacerations detected. Emergency. User dead imminent.
Side zombie. This poison zombie was always a highlight in playtests. Players so focused on Combine soldiers, antlions, and turrets hadn't seen a poison zombie in quite some time, so its sudden appearance in the dark often created a moment of shock.
I actually really like that poison zombie there. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You fucking dummy. Poos, please move. Move. Don't do that. Go get him. How did this poos get in my pooter, Carsey? Oh. Well, the only way that you can get rid of the poos in your computer is by spamming poos jam in chat. Yeah, sorry chat. I have installed a poos on your computer. Okay? I'm going to remove the poos from your computer, okay? But the only way to remove the poos from your computer is if you spam poos jam in chat, okay?
Kitchen. It's a well-known custom among game developers that all video game kitchens must feature a gas explosion.
Where are they going? How do I get rid of the gas? Yeah, but where's the valve?
one-way drops. Players never know what's ahead of them, but they're familiar with what's behind them, so it's common for them to retreat to familiar ground when they encounter an enemy. If we've built an arena where we want the player to engage, especially for an enemy with specific geometry requirements like the antlion guard, we need a way to prevent that retreat. A common solution is to require the player to enter the arena through a one-way drop, something you've likely noticed a few times already.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Minor fracture detected. Minor lacerations detected.
Oh, is that how I get out? Oh. Yeah, that sure is. I think we're done with the area. Dude, am I about to get fucking crushed? Oh, it's Alex.
I'm glad you made it here in one piece. My dad's up there somewhere, in that holding area. It's gonna take some doing to get him out. Let's get out of here.
All right. Oh, Professor Boris, before I forget, did you want that to go towards a game request, that $50? I'm not sure what the options are. Anything except RE4 Remake. I'll play it for like an hour. Or we could bank it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually played the Earthbound for a while, but I don't know, maybe I'll bring it back on like Sunday or something. I don't know. Treats for Poos. Yep. Well, right about now, old Poos is harassing me for dinner. So. Isn't that right, Poos Poos? Please give him some scritches. Oh, he's got all the scritches. Scritches and the scratches. I mean, look at him. Look at this fucking cat. This is the best fucking cat. Okay? He's the best fucking cat because he's my fucking cat. Okay? He is the goodest boy. How old is he? He's 10. Yeah. I mean, the hardest part, you know, the hardest part is just about over. Oh shit, sorry, creepy chappy. Were able to answer my question. Any who ever try abiotic factor? It's like HL1 without Gordon Freeman, focused on the scientists being badass. No, I haven't played it. I mean, I reckon I'll get around to playing it at some point. I mean, Half-Life 1, that is. Gotta check it out, man. Yeah, maybe down the line, I don't know. If I get into, like, Half-Life mods. But I'm enjoying Half-Life 2. Just piddling around with it, playing it. I actually think that it would be a lot of fun to do a deathless run of Half-Life 2. Like, straight up from start to finish. Start to finish, don't die. Without saving. What difficulty? The only difficulty. Man mode. But I digress. Anyways, you guys. Yeah, I need to actually make a... There. Yeah, so, before I forget... Go here, discord.gg/carcinogensda. I at everyone before I go live. Yeah, it's good. I had a good stream. Yep. Here's your link to the Discord YouTube chat. Y'all should join. So that you don't miss a stream. Any who'sn't? I'm pretty sure I'll be back tomorrow. If I'm not, I'm sorry, but I would like to be back tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Thank you for watching, and have yourselves a good evening. Bye for now. Oh, here. Let's raid the 24/7 channel. Yeah, that's where we'll go. Coolio. Cool.